Let's try this again. YouTube crashed. Again. Again, YouTube crashed. I'll let people get in here. Find this new live. Ooh. Hello, fluffy hair. Loves. YouTube crashed. YouTube crashed again. I took another screenshot of it. That's like what, the third time that I've come live, and when I come live the YouTube crashes. Like, that's crazy. And I just got done saying how powerful of a message this is going to be today. And then YouTube crashes. Last time YouTube crashed when I started my live, just, what was it, my last live or the live before? It crashed. It did the same thing, and I have the screenshot of it. Actually, I was going to share it on the community page, but anyways, it says, YouTube just crashed. Would you like to send an error report? Yes or no? And I'm like, no, fuck it. God, what? I need to report that YouTube crashed? YouTube doesn't know that it crashed? You know what I mean? Like, come on. So silly. Anyways, it is interference. It's a lot of energy. It's a lot of energy. It is powerful. You know, I can't speak to other readers, but I noticed that, you know, other readers who connect on very high levels, and pull in a lot of energy, like as far as that goes, what they connect to and channel and read, you know, they also have glitches a lot in their videos, and it will freeze, the screen freezes, you know, stuff like this happens, you know, it's all that. So, you know, it's kind of a compliment, I guess, but it's also really annoying, and, you know, all the things, right? So, so it's, well, okay. Anyways, happy Monday, Monday fun day. I know it's not Monday fun day, it's Sunday fun day, but whatever. Today is June 5th, 2023, but this is timeless, as all messages are. Even though we're honing in on the current energy, it doesn't matter. Time is but an illusion. All right. So I saw, so when the first live, oh, poor things. I hope everyone finds their way back over here to this live, because there was like almost like 60 people in the chat, like, you know, so far before we, I know there's only 24, but that's okay. Whoever is gonna find this will find it, right? But there was payments that came in. Angels live among us. You were one of them. You were one of them. If I could just have names, your name, love. So I'm not calling you Angels live among us. Or I just call you angels. First names. I saw your payment, and there was one other person that sent payment through when I started the last live before YouTube crashed again, for like the third time in a row since I've gone live. You guys watch other other live readings with readers? I don't. That's why I'm asking. Like, I don't, you know, I don't pop on a lot of lives unless it's like someone that I, you know, really connect with, and they're doing like a, you know, a live collective or whatever. But I don't see that happening to other people. Like, we're just, I mean, I know it's like YouTube crashing, so it's got to like affect everybody, but. Thank you. Yeah, it's pearls. It's pearls, and it's actually pearls and rose quartz. Rose quartz. My grandmother, my Gigi Ma, who is one of my guides in heaven, I spoke with her before, and I have her on my altar and stuff like that. I love pearls. I've always loved pearls. They are probably my favorite. Like, I've always been they've always resonated, like, ever since I was little. I just love pearls, and she knew that, and she loves pearls too. So like when she passed away, I got a lot of her pearls, freshwater pearls, saltwater pearls, black pearls, pearl rings, pearl necklaces. But I don't bring them out a lot. Like this one, you know, I love and I'll wear, but like I don't wear my other ones a lot, like because it's, you know, very special and all that. But all right, where is the other? It's okay. Okay. So my love, so we are going to do the collective message today. We're going to get that one channeled out. Okay. It's all about initiation and massive soul upgrades. Okay. And I am getting that, like, you know, and I know this like kind of keeps coming up, but I am getting a lot of like hardships. Okay. Like just feeling like, you know, it's been difficult. It's been difficult. You know what I mean? For whatever reason, it's been hard. Okay. You're just going through stuff. You're going through stuff, right? Well, we always know that it's darkest before the dawn, right? Okay. So that's what I've been kind of channeling and sharing. And this is like the dawn, you know, and it's the golden, it's the dawn, the golden era of your life. It's the, you know, really quite literally what I'm seeing is like someone unzipping their body, you know, like in the movies, like you've seen, like they unzip and then the real person walks out of the, ooh, did you guys see the angel orb? They've been going crazy. They've been going crazy. So anyways, it's about that. It's about you unzipping your old self, your old suit, your old persona, your old personalities, your old everything, you know. And I'm not saying that you guys are like shifting, but you guys are shifting, right? Like it's not like, you know, my personality has been the same my whole life, right? I've always been a jokester. I'm always, you know, like that, right? And I've always been very like kind-hearted and loving, and like I care a lot about people and, you know, animals and stuff like that. But I've shifted a lot, right? If anything, it's just made me more compassionate and more loving. But I unzipped my, you know, my old suit. I'm having to mourn parts of myself once again, these parts of Erica that are not any longer relevant or resonant to the frequency that I'm now in, okay? And where I'm headed and where I'm going, right? We're all being affected by this. But anyways, it's darkest before the dawn. And that's what I'm saying. It's like whenever you're going through like a really hard time, you know that something is shifting, okay? Things are happening and showing up in your life, repeated things or repeated hardships, or, you know, here I go again with like money problems or this or that, or I feel like my finances have slowed down, or, you know, whatever it is, right? Could be anything. Love, you know, I feel like, you know, like I just, the same people keep coming into my life, like, and I'm not interested in those kinds of people. Like, why do these kinds of people keep coming into my life? Where's the one? Where's the, you know, it's like that, right? And it's because these things are showing up over and over and over again in the same frequency, because that's where you've been, that's where you're at, and that's what you're shedding, you know what I mean? So there's lessons in that. There's something there where you got to take a look and you got to go, okay, why does the same person in a different body keep showing up trying to date me? You know what I mean? Or why does this happen to me? Or why do I constantly have money problems? Or, you know, feel like money just, you know, there's more month than money, or whatever it is, right? Okay, so there's things that need to be looked at here. Okay, it's quite literally like, you know, like in a video game, right? You got to beat the boss, like you got to beat the level to go up to the next level. You know, you got to go through all the obstacles, you got to get all the things, all the, you know, and you got to learn. You got to learn that level, right? And how to beat that level to level up to the next level, right? And quite literally, my love's right, life is kind of like a video game for sure, right? It's a simulation of that, of what we need to know and see. So anyways, you are going up to the next level, but there's something here that is needing to be looked at, or something like that, or healed or whatever. Now, maybe you've already done this, or maybe you're in the process of this right now, okay? But this is definitely, it's a massive soul upgrade, but I'm telling you guys, the universe is going, got a piece of hair in my mouth. But the universe is really going, okay, it's time for this level up, right? But we need to make sure that this person is really, that they've really healed these parts of themselves, that the lessons have been learned, you know, that they really are in tune and ready for this next step, for this next relationship, for this next opportunity, for this next blessing, you know. So it's like that. All right, so I'm going to channel that out. We're going to read some cards, and then those of you guys who are in here, if you would like to get on the list today, the list is still open for live readings. Okay, it's $22 USD is the energy exchange, and you can send your payment to Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot, all one word, on PayPal and Cash App. And on Venmo, it's a little different. It's Gypsy Cowgirl _ tarot, okay? Then you just come back into the live. I will see the payment come down on my end too, okay? So, you know, you just come back in and you put your name and paid, and then I'll add you, okay? Very simple, very easy. And yeah, readings are going to be, we're in the full moon energy still, right? So it's kind of like a full moon reading, if, you know, it is because we're in the full moon, right? So, anyways, okay. Whew, okay, so let me go ahead and do some Palo Santo real quick. Sorry, you guys. I didn't have time to make my water, so I'm drinking out of my plastic bottle. All right, so let's see here. Olivia, okay. Olivia. You know, guys, I just bear with me here because, you know, I'm a conduit, right? I'm a channel, right? That's what we do. We're open channels, right? So we're opening up to receive the information, let the information come through, and then boom, out, right? And I don't hold on to that information. I'm not supposed to. I'm not meant to. I'm just meant to channel it out and then release it, right, to whoever needs it. So I don't remember a lot of the times, like I don't remember your readings. I don't remember information. I don't remember your names. I don't remember a lot. Okay. So it's not that I, you know, am like, you know, a smug biatch and I'm just like, okay, what's your name again? Have we, you know, people, have we met before? And you're like, yeah, we've legit met like 4 times. Okay. You know my name, you know, it's like, it's not like that. It's not like that. Okay. So just bear with me. I call it psychic amnesia because it's for real, for real, for real. Or like if you're my client, you know, and you've gotten readings with me in the past, you know, chances are I'll remember maybe bits and pieces maybe, but I'm not going to remember a whole lot. So, all right. Okay, so I have Olivia and then Shayla. Everyone who paid prior to me going live today, you're already on the list, okay? You're already on the list. If you paid through PayPal, Venmo, or Cash App, I got you. You're on the list, okay? I'm just looking for the people who are putting payments through now, right now, on the live. Yeah, I am. I'm in the zone. The auto zone. Auto zone. You guys have auto zone where you live? The commercials. That is a tune, that is a riff that will get stuck in your head, you know? Auto zone. All right. Okay, Ronnie and then Amala. Okay. All right, hold on one second, loves. Hold on one second. Shayla. Shayla was the one that I missed. Okay, so I see Shayla. And then Amala, love. Is it maybe under a different name? Is it maybe under a different name? Because I just checked my PayPal and I didn't see it. I have Shayla. Shayla's the last person I received a payment from. Sunny Days. Okay. Okay. All right. And then Ronnie. Okay, so I got you too. Okay, so I should have everybody so far up to this point. Whoop. Okay. So if you are in here and you would like to get a live reading today, I always channel out a collective message, of course, right, for all of us in the collective, because, right, hello, like there's some powerful stuff happening and the messages are just like crazy strong right now. But anyways, I always do that, right, first, and then after the collective message, then I will hop over into the personal live readings for you. And you know, you're more than welcome to, even if you're not getting a reading, or you know, even if you know are getting a reading, you know, we're one collective, so there's a lot of very powerful messages in there for you, I'm sure. So you're more than welcome to just hang out and be a fly on the wall, okay? So I will try to, you know, monitor this and everything as I am channeling and all that. Let's go ahead and just clear this real fast before I get going. I feel like maybe a lot of you guys are having deja vu right now. Is anyone getting bouts of deja vu? Are you getting deja vu at all right now? Like a lot? I'm getting that, like a lot of you guys. I'm getting it too. But I feel that that's collectively for a lot of us. Where we're getting that deja vu, where, you know, moments where we're like, oh my gosh, this is so weird. Like, I'm getting deja vu. Like, I legit feel like this has already happened. I feel like, right? Well, what this is for me, okay, and this is just, again, this is what I'm receiving as far as what that means is, you guys are finally, okay, I'm going to use the word finally, coming into your, basically you have already, and that's why it feels so resonant, right? It's because you've caught up to a timeline, period. You've caught up to a timeline that was a future timeline, but it's a, you know what I mean? It's like, I know it's kind of weird, right? All the things, because we know that everything's happening simultaneously all at once, right? So you guys are catching up to these other powerful timelines that are in alignment with your true divine path. And this is the timelines of, you know, really powerful manifestations coming into your world. You're powerful. You know, what you are putting out is very powerful. What you're envisioning is powerful. Your words are strong, you know, everything, right? But it's just, it's like you've caught up to this timeline. So you really have on, you know, another timeline already kind of, it's already happening. You know what I mean? So when you reach that point, it feels like, oh shit, you know, I've already done this, because you are, right? It's like that. Okay. Okay. Just gonna leave that right there. Okay. So I'm going to start off just straight away. You know, I'll wait with this. I'm going to get, what do I want to start with real quick? I'm going to start with the Rose Oracle, Sisters of the Rose. I think it's just called the Rose Oracle, though, by Rebecca Campbell. You know, I feel that I'm going to say over the next, like, over the next 5 years, we'll say that, over the next 5 years, I'm going to say 3 to 5 years, okay? We're gonna be experiencing huge global shifts. We already are, okay? And I will be speaking about more of this on my Patreon, which, by the way, I've gone in and I've done some more stuff. I'm just right now kind of tapping in, and I'm just asking for guidance on where, basically just like guide me through for my very first message on that channel. And then, you know, because I want to start with what I'm like what's really going to be powerful and beneficial for you guys, right? So so that's why I've been tapping in, and that's why I'm kind of like bringing this up too right now, is that it's about the prophetic stuff, right? Like what I see in the future, and not just happening right now, but it's like, just like, you know, a year or 2 years ago when I was having prophetic visions of global events, natural disasters, you know, you guys, if you've been with me for a while, like, I mean a while, like probably over the past, like a year ago, if you were here a year ago with me or longer, I spoke of, like, you know, these dormant volcanoes being activated once again, and just, you know, that's just like one little piece of it, right? And just, you know, and I spoke of like specific places in the world where these volcanoes would activate and erupt, and of course it's Mother Earth, you know, being activated and going through her rebirth, fighting back. It's like a big thing like that. It's like a cleansing, right, in a way, but it's also like all this powerful grid work and things that we are here doing. Gritting in the light, it is reactivating a lot, okay? But anyways, that's just like a part of it. Why was I talking about that though? It was about the prophetic stuff. I don't know. But anyways, well, actually, that's a part of the message too, is that I was getting, that you guys are receiving a lot of healing messages and a lot of powerful prophetic visions. And this could be global events, world events, things in your community, stuff with yourself, people around you, etc. But it's happening in your sleep. For a lot of you guys, it's happening in your sleep. Okay. So what I'm being guided to share with you is to be intentional with asking your guides. Okay, and I'm going to say specifically Archangel Gabriel. I've spoken of this before. He is a phenomenal archangel energy to work with before you go to sleep. You know, Archangel Michael is wonderful as I lay me down to sleep, right? You know, for protection, okay? Protect me. I'm in this, you know, a blue cocoon of light or whatever it is, right? While I sleep, you know, protect my physical vessel, my energy body, etc., right? But Archangel Gabriel is phenomenal to work with. You know, he is an archangel that governs the throat chakra. There's, you know, a lot of that kind of stuff connected to it. But it's also about, he's good about helping you remember what you dream of, period. Help me remember, help me, you know, put the pieces together, help me connect the dots, but help me as upon waking to recall information that I meant to recall, that I meant to, you know, absorb and, you know, and not forget it in my, you know, lucid state, you know, as upon waking. And I'm telling you, you guys, when I started doing that with Archangel Gabriel, this was a while back, it was so powerful for me because I legit, like, I'm really bad at remembering stuff like that. I really am. Just like I said, like, I'm even bad at remembering stuff while I'm awake. Gosh, you know, let alone while I'm asleep, you know, and dream stuff. You know, that's just, we have that amnesia when we awake, right? But anyways, he will help. But there's a lot of information there for you, and your guides and your ancestors are coming through very heavily. You're being shown a lot, I guess. Like, I feel like they're like you're meeting up with your, like, a lot of your guides and ancestors and ascended ones and things of that nature, interdimensional beings, your galactic family. They are like you guys meeting up, and I'm literally like seeing you guys like meeting up like in a circle, and then like, you know, walking together and traveling together into these other dimensions, timelines, you know, places, etc., where you guys are going to be learning, expanding, being initiated. It's like the mystery schools here on Earth, but like in the 5D, you know what I mean? And it's all, for me, connected, you know? But you are learning so much as you are asleep, you know what I mean? So recalling the things in your travels, in your dream state, you know, is going to be very beneficial for you, okay? It's funny too, because I feel like for some of you guys, it's a part of your soul work, like dream stuff. I feel like maybe for some of you guys, it's like hypnotherapy, like working with people and like almost like, I don't know, I'm getting counting backwards, and I think that's what they do. I don't know, I think that's like a form, I don't know much about hypnosis, but I feel like that's something that they do, like maybe like they say like count backwards from 10 and then, you know, something like that. But I'm getting that, like you seeing someone like counting backwards, but they're guiding someone else into a lucid state and into a hypnotic state of being and consciousness, where you can really guide them through their past lives, through other, you know, realms, dimensions, things of that nature. It's very much like Dolores Cannon, you know, like that type of work, where that's what she did, you know what I mean? And people would come, their past lives would come through, and, you know, they were telling her what they were seeing and witnessing in their past lives. And it's like wild. It's so cool, right? Like, if you guys haven't read like or know Dolores Cannon, like, I highly suggest like The Convoluted Universe, all her books, all her volumes, really diving into those, you know, because it's so cool. It's so neat. But I do see some of you guys doing that kind of work. I paid Friday, but I think I was supposed to wait because I was skipped. So, can you guys do me a favor, please? Like, when I'm on a live, if you've paid, like, and I don't see it, so that doesn't happen, please, please, please comment. I paid, I should be on the list, because, and I'm not saying, maybe you did, I don't know, But what happens a lot of times is people will pay and I have no idea, and then they don't even say anything. So how am I supposed to know, you know? I'm not saying you did that. I'm speaking to everybody in general right now. And then this will happen where I come live again and then they say, oh, I paid last time, but I didn't get on the list. And, you know, I do a pretty darn good job of going through everybody and like scrolling up and trying to make sure I don't miss anybody. But if I ever do, then I trust that you guys will let me know during the live, not on a next one. But I just, this was something I was going to bring up anyways, love. So I'm not like honing in on you. It was something that I was going to talk about anyways today. Because it happens, it's been happening like frequently and I don't understand why. You know, I don't understand why. And oh, you know what that reminds me is Rosalinda. And then I have to like, you know, then I have to like go back and reference and see. And it's not like I don't, you know, I'm not saying like anyone would ever, you know, do that. Although that has happened before where people say they've paid and they didn't, you know what I mean? And my intuition is so on point where if like people come in the live and they're like paid, my higher self goes, you need to check that one. And by golly, every single time I get that intuitive hit, I check there. I'm like, I don't see it, you know. Yes, so I got you. Okay, I do remember that, Emily. I do remember that. So again, love, I'm not saying anything like to you specifically. I'm speaking in a general context because like I said, it's just been happening. So, but thank you, my love. Thank you for reminding me. And Rosalinda, I got you too, love. Wow, that's crazy. I'm literally just starting my hypnotherapy business. I've been putting it off. Huge confirmation for me. Thank you. You're very welcome. And where's my... Firefly. Hello, soul brother. Yes, we do have a countdown. Okay, perfect. Okay, yeah. So I know that you do a lot of powerful work like that. Okay, so this is something I want to bring up actually, you guys. Okay, so speaking of all this, like, you know, interdimensional traveling and astral travel and doing, because I do that too. I'm a, you know, I do a lot, like the bulk of my light work is done in my sleep, right? It's funny too, because legit, like, I go to bed fairly early. I wake up fairly early. You know, I'm like the kind of person where I need like a certain amount of hours of sleep. Like I at least need 7-8 hours of sleep. I can't function or channel or do anything on like 5 hours of sleep, 4 hours of sleep, you know, 6 hours of sleep even. It's a little, you know, hard for me because of, you know, the amount of energy that I'm, you know, those of you guys who channel, you guys know, it's a lot on the physical vessel. So I need my physical body to rest. But here's the thing, when my physical body goes to sleep, my soul goes woo, right? Like a lot of us, okay, that's when the soul goes woo, right? And it goes, has its fun. But I'm tired. I feel like I haven't gotten like really good rest for like months and months and months, you know? And I don't feel like tired and drained. I know that I'm doing a lot like in that, you know? So anyway, so you guys might be experiencing that too. So anyways, the hypnotherapy, cool, because that came through very heavily. So some of you guys are, you know, being called to it. You're starting it. Some of you guys already do it. I love it. So Firefly, I'm a clinical hypnotherapist with my focus as past life regression. Beautiful. I love it. I love it. I love it. You're welcome. DD222, you're welcome. So, okay. Where was I going with that? Okay, so the interdimensional travel. So yesterday, actually, Firefly Metaphysical, he is on Instagram and is a soul brother, who will, you know, send me things, share with me some things, you know, and, you know, for those of you guys who do message me and like, it takes me a while to respond, or maybe I haven't ever opened it, or, you know, cause I have a lot of like, cause you guys know how it is. If someone like even likes your story or responds to a story or does, right, it like shows up as an unopened message in your direct message box. So I have like a shit ton of unopened messages, and I try to like go through, but it's like it's virtually impossible to keep up on the comments from the channel, direct messages, emails, plus function in my own like life. Like, you know what I mean? I'm one person. So I just want to say, like, I apologize if you have reached out or sent me something or shared something with me and I haven't seen it or gotten to it or whatever. Okay. I will try. I will try. But anyways, yesterday Firefly sent me a video, and some of you guys may know of this. I had never heard of it, but then again, I don't do TikTok, right? We know this, and I'm very disconnected from mainstream. I haven't had cable in my home for over 10 years, 12 years. You know, I don't do cable. I don't watch TV. If you were to say to me, have you seen that one commercial? I haven't seen a commercial in a decade. You know what I mean? Unless I'm like at my parents' house or somewhere where a TV's on, you know, the nail salon, I don't know, which I don't really go to that either, right? But anyway, so I'm disconnected from stuff. The only way that I receive information is one, through me, through myself, okay, through my visions, through prophetic stuff. I just know because I'm connected to the collective and everything else, right? So I know what's going on. I can feel the energy in the government system. I know, right? I don't need to watch news to receive that kind of stuff. But anyways, if it's not like something on, you know, seen on Instagram or YouTube or whatever, and I'm not going to see it, you know. So Firefly shared with me a video of a YouTuber, okay? He's here on YouTube. I don't recall. It's something Fathead. I don't know if you know, you might remember or recall his exact channel name. Mr. Fathead, something, I don't know, something like that. Anyways, he's been working with frequencies and experimenting with stargates, portals, opening portals. Yes, to do interdimensional travel. Yes, not while you're asleep, but while you're like wide awake. So he was opening up portals in his home, in his bedroom, okay, or in a room in his house, by using, what was it, the 528 frequency, but it's not frequency like you would get here on YouTube, or, you know, it's like you turn on a frequency to sleep and you listen to the sound and it's like, you know, 528, you know, blah, 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 you know, and there's like sounds and, you know, all that. It's pure tone frequencies, so there's a difference, okay, where there's no other interacting tones, sounds, or anything like that mixed with the frequency. It's a pure frequency. So anyway, so he was experimenting with these frequencies, and what he was doing was he was like basically like not connecting, but using like the two frequencies together. Anyways, the sound frequencies, okay, it would do something just right. Well, he was opening portals, and you can legit on the channel in the video see the portal fucking opening. It's the most beautiful, crazy, wild. Did you guys just see that? Oh my God. What the frick? Did you guys see that? Right here? It was like something, anyways, okay. As I'm speaking of this, yeah, what? Anyways, well, we already saw the orbs earlier, but that was kind of cool. Okay, so whatever, confirmation. I don't know. Maybe that's him trying to communicate through another dimension. You know what I mean? I'm just kidding, but I don't know. Shit, I don't know. I feel really called to this for some reason, though. So I'm really grateful that it was the 528 and the 520 hertz simultaneously. Okay, that's what it was. So anyway, so you guys can go to his channel. Anyways, long story short is he's been experimenting with this, and he legit opens portals to other, he doesn't know where, he can't, you know, it's kind of like random, I guess. But he opened up a portal in his room, and you can see the whole thing. And he opened up a portal to Sedona. So from his bedroom, it would be like me opening a portal right here, right now, and I could see perfectly Sedona. Yeah. Look, we opened a portal just now. I know, that's why I was like, what is happening? You guys, if I disappear, okay? If something happens and I disappear. So that's what happened though, you guys. And this is what Firefly sent me was, I guess it's been like on the news, like, you know, they tried reaching him. So what happened was he opened up a portal to Sedona, and after he did that, no one's heard from him since. So, and it wasn't the first time he opened portals, okay? If you go on his YouTube page, he has like 80,000 followers. I'll share with you guys if I remember. I'll have to. Is it safe to do that? See, that's the thing. That's the thing. Nobody, like, you have to know what you're doing, and you have to know that there is a level. It is an experiment at this point. Now, it's something that I know that we've mastered and done, obviously, in our past lives, but this is something that we are trying to reconnect to, which is what he was doing. It's something that's a soul resonance to him, where he's going, I know this, I've done it before, I'm trying to remember, you know, and I'm working with this, with the stuff and the things that I feel called to create this, to open these portals. It can be extremely dangerous to do that. That's why just the other day on a live, I talked about that. Even, you know, gritting your crystals or cleansing, you know, going to places or people, you know, going to sacred sites all over the world. And Firefly knows this too, as well as I do, that this is, it's powerful stuff, and people don't know what they're doing. They don't know. Some people do, yes, for sure. And it's beautiful. But a lot of times people don't know what they're doing, and they go out there and they think it's like fun and games. And then they open up, what's happening is they're opening up portals and letting dark entities in, beings that aren't meant to be here, things of that nature. And if people hadn't opened this portal or that portal, then this never would have been able to infiltrate the 3D earth realm or whatever. Okay. So there's a lot of things to it, right? Well, clearly it can be dangerous. He's gone. No one knows. He's vanished. No one knows. He's gone. So they had it on the news, everything. I mean, there's no trace. He just like vanished in thin air because he walked through the portal. And I want to tap into it more. I told Firefly that too. I don't know. When people share things with me, it's like, there's certain things at times, like Firefly shares things with me, but this particular thing, for whatever reason, I feel like, I don't know, like called to help. I feel that he's reaching out to us through whatever dimension and timeline and place that he is in. And he's trying to communicate telepathically. I don't know. But it's like the people who are being drawn to this video, there's certain different, I don't know. You guys know what I'm trying to say. But anyways, I feel very drawn to it. Like I need to help. And I'm sure there's a lot of other light workers out there. But, you know, I feel that this person will resurface. I do. I feel that they will resurface. You've heard of other light workers, you know, starseeds, especially, you know, where they've, you know, especially like, again, it's very important to, you know, call forth protection while you sleep, etc., or while you're traveling in the dream state and whatnot too, because there's been starseeds that, you know, they go to sleep at night and they travel and they wander into a wrong realm, dimension, reptilians, dark entities, whatever, will abduct them, get them. They're, you know, they're lost. They can't get back. It's like going back to that movie. I talked about this a long time, or like a while back, about the movie Insidious, where the little boy in the movie, he goes to sleep and his soul travels. Well, his soul gets lost in a dark realm, and it's basically like the devil or whatever has him hostage, and he's like in a coma, and his parents don't know what's going on. He can't wake up. He's breathing, he's healthy, but he's asleep, and he can't wake up because his soul is not connected to him. It's somewhere else, you know. And that's what I mean. And then, well, this has really happened though with people, and then they come back, where however they get out of it, they escape, I don't know, right? There's different stories for everybody. But then they're able to return back, you know, to their physical vessel, to their body, whatever. And then when they return and wake up, or they come back, they're traumatized. They're traumatized. There's, you know, all kinds of stuff because they've been somewhere, and it's crazy, right? So can it be dangerous? Yes, for sure. If you don't know what you're doing, don't do it. Just like magic and anything else, if you don't know what you're doing, don't do it. You have got to be super tapped in, super connected. You have to know what you're doing, you know? And yeah. And then, you know, I was talking about like, even like just, you know, like taking, you know, your crystals out and, you know, going out in nature, or, you know, setting them on the ground. And, you know, certain crystals and things of that nature can be very powerfully activating, especially upon the earth, right? So even setting a crystal upon the earth can open up portals or activate something like that. You know what I mean? So we just have to be very cautious. We really do, because you may not even know that you've opened a portal if you know, you've done something at some point, right? And who knows, right? But anyways, it's very real. It's very powerful, very strong. It's you know, the whole concept of time travel and, you know, interdimensional travel and things of that nature. It's real. It's not something that, you know, is like, someone, I saw something and it was like, oh, are we, oh, it was on that post actually that he sent me, and it was like, you know, the news anchors or whatever, because you know them, they're all like so fake and like all yeah, are we ever gonna see him again, or is this a hoax, you know? And I'm just like, oh my gosh, you know. But they're like their comment or whatever on the thing, it was something along the lines of like that, like, is this a hoax, is this real? But they were like, or are we really on the brink of time travel? So it's like, again, the propaganda and the fake news and all that, right? It's like the world, it's been, you know, it's been basically, they've made it to where people don't believe in this stuff, right? They don't believe in magic. They don't believe in, you know, psychics, mediums. They don't believe in dragons or fairies. They don't believe in other dimensions. They don't believe in any of it, right? That's fine, whatever. But what I'm saying is, like, it's not, are we on the brink of it? It's, we've already been doing this for thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of years. And, you know, many of us do it every single night in our sleep, you know, like that. But this is different of being, you know, completely awake and conscious, you know, and then, you know, opening up with intention and frequencies and things of that nature, portals, right? Wormholes, stargates. So yeah, so who knows where he is, what time he's in, what dimensions he's in. You know, it's very much like Outlander with this, with the stone circles, you know, Crag Nadoon or whatever, where she, you know, goes through back in time. And she had no idea. She just touched the rock and boom, she was in the 1700s. Like, what the fuck? You know, it's like that. No joke. You don't know where you're gonna go, you know. And I know that you know, if you are working with it, like, because this is just for me, again, past life stuff that I'm, you know, like, connecting to right now. Yes, can you set intentions and go to places that you want to? Yes, but that would be someone who has mastered this shit. And a lot of us were those masters in past lives, and I believe that this person was too. And that's what he's picking up on and tapping into and trying to remember on a soul memory, right? But yeah. So I don't know, Firefly, what do you think? Are you called to like tap into that and help? I don't know. I just feel, use my dragons to gatekeep. Yep, me too. Me too. Good point. Good point. Yep. Calling in your dragons. Calling in your dragons. I mean, you guys know how connected I am to the dragons. But the dragons are powerful, high dimensional beings of protection. Okay, you guys, they will burn it down. Okay, they will use their fire and burn it down. Anything that tries to infiltrate while they're protecting you. Yeah, well, that's quite literally how we, that's how we travel. Like, that's legit. Like, that's normal, actually. Like, to our soul self and like our past lives and stuff. Like, you know, those of us who have, you know, we were incarnated in Lemuria, Atlantis, and, you know, even, you know, right, like, these are the things that, like, especially like our technology and the things that we were capable of and doing. That's what, when I say, like, remember your power, it is not a joke. It is not just remember your power. Oh, remember you're psychic. Remember. No, it's remember your power. Remember, do you remember the crazy ass, you know, you know, things that you invented and the things that you did in your past lives? This is the kind of stuff. And it was normal. If you needed to travel, you didn't get in your car and you didn't get in an airplane, right? Were there ships? Sure. No, but it was like this. This is how we traveled. With intention, we go, I need to go here. We open up the portal. Boom, there we go. Yeah, the Fae too. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. So, woo! I'm like burning up right now. I'm like so hot channeling right now. But anyways, so yeah, so I do feel called to tap into that more. I don't know why. I feel, again, I feel that this is, you know, being brought up for a reason. And I know that there's certain people on the earth, and I don't know if I'm one of those people, or maybe Firefly or anyone else, right, who witnesses this or sees this, right? Again, I don't remember his name. Funky Fathead? Is it Funky Fathead? I don't remember. And then I shared it with, you guys might know a reader on here. I don't know if you've ever seen, there's a reader here on YouTube. Her name is Kimber Kiss, Cosmic Queen. Kimberly. Anyways, she is a sister, you know what I mean? A soul sister. And, you know, we've connected. Anyway, so I forwarded that video to her too. And I just was like, hey, like, this is something that for whatever reason, I feel very connected to. And I know that part of it is because of my past lives and who I've been and what I've done, right? And whoever else is feeling called to it also. But there's something in our soul memory where I do feel that there's certain people that are going to be able to assist and help this person and anyone else who this happens to. Could be a part of your soul gifts and light work that you don't even know, and it's like coming in, or you know, it you know, where you're able to connect, okay, and maybe retrieve people from other dimensions who aren't supposed to be there in that moment. He opened up a portal. So there, the one to Sedona, but then he opened up a portal. There was a video before that. He opened up a portal, like out in the woods. Okay, and you could see it's like a huge portal, and it's just like looking into a mirror, but you're literally seeing a whole nother place. And the other portal that he had opened was, and he talks about this, like he's opened portals many times, and he says, I don't usually like to be gone more than 15, 25 minutes, like 15 to 20, 25 minutes. He's like, even like 25 minutes is like, I don't like being, you know, there that long, you know. He's like, I like to come back, like, you know. But he opened up one, and it was like, you could see it was the ocean. It was like the ocean shore, the waves crashing up on the ocean, you know, real soft, you know, like, and you could tell it was like earth. It was like earth, but it felt different. And he even said that. And I was like, this is weird. And then he said it. He was like, this feels like home. He's like, it feels like home. It's like, you know, he's like, this is like the ocean. He's like, but this feels like a long time ago, basically like old earth. So he opened up a portal to Gaia, but it was a long time ago. You know what I mean? Like, I want to say like a long time ago. Here's the funniest part though, is that in the video, he notices in the sky, there's two suns. And then the clouds kind of part and you can see them. No joke, you guys. It's crazy. It's so cool. So, yep, through the looking glass. Yep, absolutely. So anyways, okay, so let's get some messages. So everything, you know, even, you know, everything is all connected and it all is for a reason, right? So even me talking about this, you know, my soul brother Firefly sending me over that video yesterday, you know, just, it's all connected. It's all connected, right? So let's see what comes out. Let's see what comes out. But, you know, I feel, you know, because you see all the comments and, you know, I mean, I don't read through like a bunch of the comments because I don't like to do that because it's, for me, very, like, the energies in the comment sections for me, I just can't handle it. But I just saw like a few of like the very like top, the very few top, like, you know, comments. And it was like, oh, I bet the CIA and the government knows where he's at. And then it was like, you know, a lot of people obviously saying this is a hoax, it's this, it's that, you know. And, you know, to be honest, the first one that I just said about, you know, government and stuff, I wouldn't be surprised, honestly, because I know that it's happening. Star seeds and light workers being abducted, and you know, basically used as experiments, or they don't want us to. It's a threat. We are a threat. We are a fucking threat to them, to their agenda, basically. Okay. So anyways, this is Patreon talk. That's Patreon. More of that on Patreon, right? But it's, for me, I didn't get that. Is it a good possibility? Sure. But I didn't get that. For me, I didn't feel that. I legit feel that this man walked through the portal. And what I feel is, again, because he uses the two frequencies, the 528 and then the 520, like Firefly said, to open. Okay. Well, what I think happened was, again, I don't know, but this is what I feel, is that he went through the portal just like he usually does. But there was an interference. Something happened where when he went through the portal, it probably like a dark interference shadow, something happened where it could have been anything. It could have been because he's using like little, like, you know, Bluetooth speakers for the sound and stuff, right? It could be as simple as the power in his house goes off, okay? And the Bluetooth shuts off and the frequency's gone and the portal closes with him there on the other side. That's what I think happened. I think there was some kind of interference that closed the portal that he was not expecting, and then he got stuck. That's just what I feel. Yes, exactly. Firefly. He says that's why we use bells every 15 to 30 minutes to stay grounded during astral travel. Yep, exactly. Yep. So who knows, you guys? Who knows? But anyways, I was gonna share that anyways, and I'm glad that Firefly is in here today because that's who sent it to me on Instagram. So anyways, just really cool, super neat, but also it just feels like, it feels fucking sad to me. It feels really sad to me, because it's almost like I can feel what he's feeling, and it's almost like a feeling of like, don't give up. You'll get out of this somehow. Like, don't give up. Something will happen. Okay. That's just like what I'm feeling. What I feel is, but there's this very discouraged energy here. And what they said on the thing is that he's been missing for like 4 months. Like his family, nobody. Like he's just bloop, out of thin air, right? Which quite literally, walking through a portal, that's what happens. And then the news people, like they YouTube, he's here on YouTube, right? All that, like the news people reached out to him for, they're nothing. Crickets. A ghost. It's crazy, right? Oh, yeah, Emily. Yeah, she says there was a guy who figured out how to use water in place of gas for cars. Yes, and then a few days later, he was on the news and everything, and then a few days later, he disappeared out of nowhere. Yep. That happens a lot, you guys. That kind of stuff happens a lot. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Because what would that do? What would that do? Right? If we don't need gasoline and oil, right? That racketeering that they've got going on, right? All that, it'd go right out the door. You don't mess with their money, man. The minute their money or power is threatened, yeah. That's why it's no joke. Like I know I'm like smiling and stuff, but it's no joke. It's very real, very serious. Yep, exactly. Ronnie says that's what happens when you get in the way of their evil greed. Yes. See, but what's happening now is it's like a, there's not just a few trickling, star seeds or light workers, or, I mean, this is a global mass awakening and shift taking place. And what's happening is they are imploding and we are exploding. We are expanding and they are imploding. Okay. And it's because of the light and the vibration, right? Okay. So it's, I don't worry. We are protected. I don't worry, but I also know that stuff is very real. And yeah, that's exactly what it is. If you threaten anything, it's their money and their power. That's all they care about. and controlling. I don't know where my light seers is, but randomly my 3 of Wands is like right here. Okay. So anyways, okay. So good chat, nice chat. You know, that was still like channeling and talking and sharing, right? So the reason why, you know, that came through too was because I was going to share that message anyways, but it was also, you know, connected to what I was saying about the hypnotherapy and all of that, right? So a lot of you guys, you know, you're going to be called. You're going to be called. And that's what I mean. This is a powerful time of initiation. Sorry, guys. There's like hair and I could feel it like right here. And it's like, you know, like tickling, like I just can't find it. So yeah, so going back to my channeled message, or the title of the reading, you know, it was all about initiation, the Midas touch, your you know, and that's what I was talking about. It could feel that you've been going through like a difficult time recently, right? Or just it's been very hard, it's been difficult, it's been, you know, to push through, to keep going, you know, all the adversity, all of the shadow, all the darkness, the world events, the news, the, you know, all of it. It's very, very, it can be very discouraging, right? Because especially as a light worker and a starseed, because you already, you know, are this lone wolf. You already feel so, you know, isolated in a way and disconnected in a way that this stuff just amplifies that even more. Because, you know, it's, yeah, you guys get what I'm saying. So anyways, the universe is going, you're ready, it's time, but we need to make sure first that you truly are ready, okay? That you're not gonna, that you really have learned a lesson. You're not gonna revert back to old ways, old habits, old addictions, old, you know, old stuff, old partners, you know, anything, right? Or you're not gonna do this or do this or do this, right? So I do really feel that. And again, I just keep getting, it's always darkest before the dawn. It's darkest before the dawn. It's darkest before the dawn, meaning this is the dawn. This is the dawning of your new era. This is the dawning of your new life. The sun is rising to shine the light on all after a period of shadow of the dark, okay? Now, it doesn't have to mean that like life has just been so terrible and all that, right? No, I've been going through that, you guys. Like I can resonate with this too. And I knew exactly what was going on. I was going through a massive level up and ascension, and that's what happens. We go into the cocoon, it becomes very difficult, very dark, very, you know, I wanted to say very fast. So for some of you guys, maybe that did happen, where it just happened out of nowhere, just quick, right? You were vibing high and then boom, right? For me, it was like a gradual, but it was strong. It was very strong, right? And I knew, okay, this is happening right now, okay? Over the past, like, you know, I'm going to say over the past, like, 5-6 months, okay? And now, over the past, like, I'm going to say, like, 2 months or so, is for me personally, me lifting more out of it and me rising much higher, okay? Because of it. All right. So I just surrendered it. I was just like, I know what's happening. I'm not trying to fight back. I know that this is all happening for a reason. It's showing me something. It's teaching me something. There's a lesson within this. And yeah. And now is the beautiful side of it, the sun rising. You know what I mean? So let me go ahead and just pull a couple cards. You know what? I'm going to use my Mists of Avalon Oracle. Spirit, tell us about this dawning of the new day, of the new era, of the new timelines. Okay, so basically what I'm getting is like you're ready, and it's again this is collective, so it's not going to be for every single person. But if you know it in your soul and it feels right for you, then it's for you. Where the universe really is saying in this moment and showing you that you are ready, for these next levels. You're being massively initiated in big ways. You know, like, and I do feel that you guys are going to be, I'm like really hot. I need to go turn on my air conditioner. That you guys are going to be called to mentor with some very specific, you know, ascended masters, goddess energies, you know, things of that nature. Maybe you're called to really work with the dragons or the fae, or, you know, your galactic family, or, you know, but whatever it is, it's massive level up where you guys are going to be tapping in to these very powerful soul gifts, soul memories. There's this, I'm getting a seat at the table. So it's like you've leveled up in such a way where you're initiate, you're at the table, you have a seat at the table, right? Like you're on a frequency of, you know, ascended masters and dragons and, you know, things of that nature, right? So there's something about that. It's funny too, for some reason, it's so weird. Like I'm legit seeing like a table, like a round table with like a crystal ball, like a huge crystal ball on it, okay? And I'm seeing like it, like a gypsy, right? Like going like this, like over the crystal ball, and like, you know, it's telling fortunes, right? Well, it's what I'm seeing is you and your power and what it is that you guys are embodying, and, you know, what you're going to be doing in this next era of your life, okay? You're not meant to stay at your, you know, for some of you guys, it's like you're not meant to stay in a corporate, you know, environment. You're not meant to work, you know, that kind of a job. Like you're meant for big things, and that's what this is. It's the huge level up. It's the alignment, the realignment of your high timelines. And I keep talking about this, but it's a huge, massive initiation. That's what I'm getting. And what I'm getting is, like, for so many of you guys out there, you are initiated. You pass these tests with flying colors, because you really have learned the lessons. You really are doing the work. And after you have this like stamp of approval or whatever level of completion in the eyes of the universe, okay, it's like everything is shifting. Everything just it just shifts. It's like a complete like a 180, right? So okay, so the card that came out is Sanctuary. Be in the flow. It says flow, creative force, Mother Earth. It's the Chalice Well. Speaking of portals, the Chalice Well. Okay, so the Chalice Well is, you know, in Avalon. It's a very, you know, powerful, sacred. It's a sacred site. Okay, you can visit it still in Glastonbury, right? Glastonbury, England, right? But or UK. It's very powerful though. Like the waters from the Chalice Well are very powerful, very sacred, very healing, very magical. You know, for those of you guys who connect with Avalon, like, you know, us priestesses who have had lifetimes there, or high priests or whatever, right? We've drinking from the Chalice Well many a times, and we actually got most of our water. It was our water source, you know, on Avalon, in Avalon. Okay. But anyways, it's all about you being in the flow now, and it says creative force. So it's about what you are creating. You have a powerful force around you. So whenever you're creating in this moment at this time, it's going to manifest into the physical very quickly. You know what I mean? But it's also about you guys opening up to more creative possibilities. Okay. You know, and I use this as an example a lot, right? But like, again, for me, like I had no, you know, having a YouTube channel and being a psychic and a tarot reader and stuff, that was not on my radar. That was not on my radar. It was a creative seed that bursted in my mind in a divine moment, in divine timing. And when I tapped into that creative force, it ignited something unbelievable, huge, right? And it's still going. And then it's just, now it's like there's more branching off of that one creative idea, that one creative business project or whatever, okay? So for you guys, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Bottom of the deck, let's see what this is. Bloodwood. I can't ever say this name. Bloodwood. See, I can never say it. I'm sorry. I have such a hard time saying your name. It's 3-3 though. Look at that. 3-3. Ascended Masters. And we have 93 people in the chat right now, which the 9 is the 3-3-3. So really it's like 3-3 through the 3 and then 3-3-3, right? And then it just runs down to 90. Okay. So it's about renewal. This is a renewal in your life. This is a renewal of your soul. You see, you are being leveled up in a big way. This is soul initiations, soul upgrades, huge soul upgrades. You guys are going to be tapping into stuff that you never dreamed of. Like you're going to be doing things that you never thought you would do. And you're going to be guided to things that you never took interest in before or knew about before. Okay? Just like the twin flame stuff, right? Like, you never knew what a twin flame was. You never even heard the name twin flame or the word twin flame until what? Until divine timing happened. You met your actual twin flame and activated something. And then, right? Then boom, what happened? Then all of a sudden, you were drawn to the tarot, or you started seeing things about twin flames, the word twin flame, right? Manifestation, authenticity, and freedom. Everything that's coming into your life, it is going to set you up in such a way, and what you're creating, that it gives you absolute, I'm getting financial freedom, but it's also freedom to do what you want, to be who you are without answering to anybody else. There is a freedom surrounding you, coming into your life. And it's because of your authenticity. It's because of the fact that you're no longer living in a lie. And again, like I said earlier, for those out there who know that you're still deceiving yourselves in one way or the next. Even, deceiving yourself and lying to yourself could be as simple as, I would love to do this, but I don't know if I could. That's a lie. Why would you deceive yourself in that way? To doubt yourself, right? You can do anything. You can do anything. So there's something with that. But the renewal is the renewal taking place within self, within your life, everything. You are going to feel free, renewed, restored, rejuvenated. Okay? Again, and I've been talking about this too, is, unfortunately out in the spiritual community, it's almost become, there's a lot of dark infiltration in the spiritual community. I know I talk about this, but it's because it's so true, and because we need to really use our discernment with who we follow and who we watch and who we listen to, as far as, the wisdoms or knowledges that they put out. Because a lot of times when people say things, it's not coming from source. It's not coming from the soul or the higher self. It's coming from their brain. It's coming from their ego. It's coming from their opinions. So you guys, us, right? A lot of us, right? So we're helping to balance that out, right? But we are being called to action to share our light and gifts with other people so that we can infiltrate and activate in a powerful light way, though. Not with shadow energies or opinions and egos driven stuff. You guys are authentic. Look at all, pure white dress. Look at pure white dress. Pure white owl. Well, the owl has like a little bit of like, it almost looks like lavender, like purpley wings, But anyways, it's purity. There's a lot blossoming here. Look at her crown. Okay, and all the flowers adorned around her heart chakra too. This is a crescent moon up here. Okay. You know what I'm getting? It's like a sliver, like a little sliver of light. It's a sliver of hope. That's what I heard, sliver of hope. So no matter what you're going through at this time, or where you've been or what you've gone through, you had this light within you the whole time, and you were able to keep that sliver of hope alive. And that has gotten you here. You did not become resentful. You did not become hardened. You did not become mean. You did not become ego-driven. You did not become judgmental. You did not become less loving. You did not become cold and rigid. You became more loving. You became more authentic. You became more compassionate. And only you guys had the ability to do that, right? That's your gift. No matter what other people do to you, throw your way, or what happens, you are able to transmute that darkness, that heaviness, into the light. And that's a gift. And you are being rewarded. Yep. Yep. The chalice well. I mean, the well. It's just, it's like a wishing well, right? Everything you've been wishing for. I'm also getting, tell the universe exactly what it is that you want right now. Be very precise, you know. I mean, like very precise, like detail, right? But what I mean is like, you let the universe know what it is that you want. Yeah. It's being intentional and telling the universe exactly what it is that you want at this time. And not just thinking about it, or, you know, it's like, this is what I want. This is what I'm demanding. I demand my divine inheritance. It's mine. You know, I'm ready for divine union, for divine love. And for those of you guys who are really ready, you will receive it. You will receive all of this. But if you're not ready, the universe knows. You can't trick the universe. You can lie to yourselves, but you can't lie to the universe. The universe is all knowing, right? I'm not saying you guys are doing that. I'm just speaking in a general context. The universe knows all, right? So, if you're like, I'm ready for divine love and a divine union, but you're really not, like energetically, you've still got more healing work to do, or you're still, you know, there's still stuff that needs to be worked out before that can come in and align, okay? Because that's a very high frequency, right? A divine counterpart, a true soulmate union, that's a high vibration. And if you're not meeting that vibration, it's not going to happen. So if it hasn't happened yet, then that tells you, right? Me too. I thought I was ready, you know, 2 years ago. Little did I know that that was my little ego saying, I'm ready. No, I wasn't. Now I am. Now I am. And I'm so thankful to the universe for knowing better than me. Right? That's what I mean, guys. Trust. If it hasn't happened yet, it's for a reason. And if things keep circling back, it's because you got to look at those things. What is it that about, what is it that I keep calling this in? What is it that I need to shift? You know, and will people naturally, you know, as your vibration rises and your high frequency, will people be attracted to you and drawn to your light and all that? Yeah, sure. But you guys know what I'm talking about. Okay, so let me go ahead and get before I start the mini reads. New Earth vibes and counterpart ready. Yeah. Yep. And here's the thing, guys, is the new, you know, the new Earth, the 5D Earth, right? Like that, it's, for me, it's actually, we call it the new Earth, but for me, it's the old Earth. You know, from, even though we are going to be in this vibration and frequency of the Earth that we've never seen before. And I talk about this too, you guys. We are so, like, this is an honor, you guys, like, to be incarnated at this time in the Earth's history. This is pivotal. We have never, ever, ever had this kind of stuff happening upon the Earth like we are right now. This is quite literally a whole new era. But when I say old Earth, I mean like, because the Earth's vibration was very high at one point, right? But where we're headed now, okay, it's going to be even higher. It's going to be completely different. All right. Oh, but what I was saying about the 5D Earth, like the where we're going in the 5D, okay, you can't ascend into that, right? Until you've healed the shit. You can't take the shit with you into the 5D. The 5D, the 5D is the very high frequency, the love frequency. Meaning anything that's not in alignment with that, it can't go. Fear can't go. Worry can't go. Ego can't go. Shame can't go. Deception can't go. Lies can't go. Addictions can't go. Whatever it is. So, you know, I ask myself that often, right? With things in my life or whatever, you know. Is this in alignment to the highest vibration of all? And is this aligned to true like God source energy? If it is, great. If it's not, then I know, right? Okay. All right, this one wants to come out. What's that? Grounding. You guys, literally, like, what was it, like 2 days ago or a few days ago, I uploaded, it was on Saturday. Was it Saturday? I don't recall, but anyways, I just uploaded a, it was a channeled, it was light language transmission. You know, it's a mixture. You guys, like, my healing stuff is a mixture. It's gonna be light language, me talking, light language again, just whatever, speaking affirmations to you, whatever comes through while I'm in that channel, you know, mode. But the message, the channeling was all about grounding. Literally, I said this was a grounding, a healing grounding, like light language transmission. Okay. Reconnecting to your real roots, to who you truly are. And like I said, I keep saying that, but so many of us are being so heavily activated and brought back online, like so rapidly or quickly, or maybe you're experiencing a massive ascension at this time, or right, like like on a collective scale, yeah, we all are. We're going to be rising, but like everyone's going to be affected differently. Like I said, like, you know, I can feel when I'm going through big ascensions. I've been going through a big ascension, but I just, like, over the past like 3 or 4 months, I went through a massive part of my ascension. And then over the past like month or two, I can feel the heavier energies, okay, going, and I'm ascending beyond that now, and even more so than where I was before. And now my vibration, my frequency, my gifts, oh my gosh, I can't even tell you guys like how strong they are. And new ones coming in, and now I'm seeing rainbow auras around people, and you know, my mediumship is coming through much stronger, where, you know, my psychic stuff was always like my biggest, strongest, you know, and I'm also like a medium in the way that I can commune with spirits and loved ones and stuff that have transitioned, or angels or whatever. But like now it's like on fleek, you know what I mean? Like it's just coming through stronger. You guys too. Like if you know, like maybe you're starting to see like shadows or apparitions or whatever, but before you couldn't see it, but now you're starting to see more through the veil. So maybe you're actually seeing spirits or things of that nature, or hearing things or seeing stuff, or you know what I mean? It's coming through stronger and stronger and stronger, and it is a part of who you truly are. It just means that you're doing the work. Okay, so let's go ahead and read this one real quick. These are kind of long, but they're really good. They're really good. Alana Fairchild. And it's the Lightworker Oracle by Alana Fairchild. It's a beautiful deck. If you guys feel called to, like, you know, pull cards for yourself or get messages for yourself, this, you know, this would be a really powerful one too to have. Okay, so very, very beautiful card. You long for the free and open worlds of spirit and light, yet you also yearn to experience the healing power and divine joy of sacred sound and living color. You are meant to bring joy, beauty, and comfort to this world, to share the spiritual light. To do so, you need grounding. Your dreams want you just as much as you want them. Grounding helps you bring your dreams to life in your world for the benefit of many. When a reminder comes from a higher guidance to ground oneself, it is a loving encouragement, never a judgment. Grounding is a spiritual version of remembering to call your mother. It is a chance to check in with what is happening in your physical life and make sure you are giving appropriate time and energy to what really matters to your heart. It is a chance to appreciate the beauty of the natural world and the love in your relationships. It is a chance to make sure your spiritual work is being applied in your life in ways that feel good for you. It is a chance to speak your prayers rather than only think them. You might even dance them or create a colorful flower offering for your altar, or sing them from your heart. We are guided to ground ourselves when there has been an increase of light to the head. See? That's exactly what I talked about the other day in my healing transmission. I said that you guys are very much having that increased energy of light to the third eye and the crown, and that there's a call to action to ground. So I was called to step in and to offer that healing transmission. All you gotta do is listen to it. And now here we go. The first live I do and message connecting to you guys since then, boom, right? And it says it right here, right here. We are guided to ground ourselves when there has been an increase of light to the head. This can occur through meditation, prayer, or conscious connection with spirit. You might be on fire with ideas and inspiration, but struggling to express them all practically. You may even feel congested or tense in parts of your body where the energy needs some help to flow. This is a sign to move in a way that feels freeing, strengthening, and expressive, and to add healthy relaxation and exercise into your lifestyle to allow for healing to occur. Then the light can move through the entire body, bringing vitality and helping you translate your ideas into your reality. To do so, take care of your body. Be sure to get plenty of hydration and rest. Spend time in nature. Use salt baths to cleanse your energy. Eat foods that strengthen and nourish you. Ground yourself by releasing emotional content if you are either swinging from one extreme to another or retreating to your head to analyze rather than to express. You can ground emotional energy by writing in a journal or by creating art, poetry, music, or dance to express your feelings. You can also ground emotional energy through physical exercise or just being in nature. Practice soothing and calming yourself so that you can return yourself to a contented, trusting, and peaceful state of being. This can be done by talking to yourself in a gentle, loving, encouraging voice, reassuring yourself that everything is working out according to a higher plan and that you are very loved. Guided meditations and relaxations that help you feel connected, peaceful, and loved will also be helpful. Choose what works for you. You'll know when you are grounded because you will feel very connected to your body, aware of your emotions, and clear, energized and present with a sense of well-being. If you are not feeling that way, this oracle says that you can. Your energy and well-being can improve, and you can feel good about who you are and how you choose to live your life. Grounding will help you, and it will help the universe help you too. Okay? So there's that. Everything that we've been talking about and saying, right? Okay. So there is a call to action to ground. Grounding even more so. I'm included in this too. Even more so than what we've been doing, right? Because we're receiving so much. It's intense. It's intense. And it's intense on the, the mental body, the physical body, the emotional body, which is what they're saying is we got to ground like all of that. We got to ground the emotions down, the thoughts, we got to let this light go through our body. Again, I've talked about like if you are having, stiffness or pains or things of that nature in certain joints or places anywhere in your body, it could be pent energy, stuck energy that needs to be moved through movement, through dance, or just through meditation, setting intention to move it. But I feel it's a lot of like a physical, getting in touch with your body, feeling your body, massaging your feet, massaging your hands, rubbing your legs, like touching your vessel too, connecting. It's going to all help. So anyways, my love, so that's what I have for you guys. Let's just wrap the collective message up with messages from the angels real fast. Okay. And then we will get going on the readings. So far, this is the list that I have. I don't know that anyone else sent payment through, but if you are in here and you would like to get on the list today for a reading, even if you can't hang out or you just want to come back and watch your reading later, it will be up on the channel and we will have the playback. All, the lives are saved, always, God forbid, something happens and YouTube doesn't allow it, but they're always there. So you get to watch it later. Okay. All right, so anyone who is wanting to get a reading, it is $22 for the energy exchange. And you can send the payment to Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot on Cash App and PayPal. And then on Venmo, it's a little different. It's Gypsy Cowgirl _ Tarot. And then you just come back in and you say paid with your name. I will see the payment come down on my end as well, but I have you guys do that because I, you know, because I'm channeling and, you know, I can't, it's hard for me to stay up on it. Okay, cool. I got you. Okay, so Baldish, hi love. And then Danielle, I got you too. Okay, perfect. There we go. We got one. OMG. You guys. Speaking of initiations and huge level ups and grounding the light and crown activity. Look at that. Twin flame. Together. Okay, so here's the thing. For a lot of you guys, this is, you know, yeah, you know, it doesn't have to be twin flame, but this is obviously a twin flame card. But this card specifically says, the answer to your question involves a spiritually based romantic relationship. So yeah, you know, it says twin flame, but it could just be, right, a very, you know, strong soulmate connection that you have with someone or whatever. It doesn't matter. But for me, what this means is that, like, whoever you're meant to be with or end up with, right? Like, they're leveling up in a big way right now too. Like, they're doing work too. They're doing work too. And for some of you guys, it's someone that you're in a separation from, possibly. We know this because I channel on my channel a lot, right? I'm a twin flame reader, so that's what I do, right? But I can feel it. Like, literally, like, the way that I'm seeing it is like the top of the masculine's, like, head, like the crown, okay? It's like a jewelry box, as if like the universe or God or spirits or the angels open up their crown and open up their head, okay? And instead of seeing a brain, all you see is light. It's like a glowing light just emanating from their head. And you shut the head and you know, the light's gone. You open it, there's light, beam of light, just beaming. So for me, that's very symbolic of the fact that they are open. They are open, they are connecting, okay? So yeah, this level up and these initiations and all of that, it's on that end too. But it's showing you that the universe, just like I said, that the universe is, it's massive upgrades and stuff, and the universe needed to know if you were really ready. Past life issue. And then the ear chakras. Okay, so the past life issue card right here. It says, this situation has a basis in one of your previous lifetimes. Ask your angels to help you remember, release, learn, and heal from your past experiences. Okay, so this is exactly what I'm talking about. For some of you guys out there, there's past life stuff coming up or whatever that it might be creating like a bit of a blockage to 3D union. You know, just that's what I'm getting. So yeah, it's creating a block, meaning you got to clear some stuff. It's related to past life, whether it's things that happen in this lifetime that you're still maybe holding on to or processing or releasing, working through. But this clearly says, ask your angels to help you remember. Okay, because for some, it's a block that you may not even be aware of. Subconscious blocks, right? Past life stuff, you know, where you do things in a certain way, or there's something, I don't know, but I am getting that too. And I got that from the very beginning, before I even started the live with the message. There was some things that you know, you're going through. And it is about releasing these blocks and healing these blocks. And it can feel very heavy and dark when you're going through this and processing these. And also in the midst of ascension, right? Like a huge ascension. Okay, but your angels got your back, you see? Okay. I'm getting two messages off of this card right here. I'm getting one, it's about crystals. I'm getting one fluorite. Work with fluorite, okay? And then the other one is amethyst. And amethyst has come through, but amethyst is obviously great. It's like, you know, great for like the third eye, etc., you know. But having it around you, very healing. And fluorite, honestly, I have to be honest with you, I don't know the metaphysical properties of fluorite. I know that it's powerful, but I do know that if you look up the metaphysical properties of and healing properties or whatever of fluorite after this, it's going to resonate with the message. I don't know what it is, but I just know that it's going to resonate. Okay, so the ear chakras. Notice messages that appear as sounds, music, and words from both external sources and within your mind. These messages are real answers to your prayers. So, yeah, you guys are connecting, you're channeling. You're channeling. And you're receiving messages. And they're saying pay attention to those. Whether it be through a sound or, you know, a song that you hear or whatever, but this is that. It's your ear chakras, all connected to that. You hear messages coming through in your mind. Okay? So, and then we'll see the bottom of the deck. Oh my gosh, it's the crown chakra. Of course, we're ending with the crown chakra. Because you guys are royalty. Your divine crowns are back, you know, you're back on your thrones. Not everyone's there yet. That's okay. You know, I say don't compare your beginning to someone else's middle, and don't compare your middle to someone else's end. We're all on different stages in our journeys, okay? Some of you guys have been awakening for, you know, 20 years. Some of you guys just started your awakening 4 months ago. But you're all here, right? And it all resonates, right? Same thing. So, okay. So the crown chakra. And look at the full moon up here. Look at the full moon. See, this full moon, it was a massive activation. Activation. What the hell? A massive activator. All right. It did something. It illuminated something collectively for people. It illuminated a lot. And I feel like it pulled away a lot. It released a lot. Meaning, like, while you were asleep or just whatever, like, again, I feel like it's removal of things. It's removal of things. It's helping to lift the darker energies, the heaviness. And to help you feel that lighter, freer, more motivated, happy, like, you know, energy. So you can get what you need to get done. Universe has got your back. It's helping. Okay, so the crown chakra card says, pay attention to your ideas. See, your ideas, your creative flow, your creative forces, remember? For your ideas are messages of true divine guidance sent in answer to your prayers. So don't doubt your ideas. Don't think they're silly or stupid or you can't achieve them or, you know, it feels like, you know, whatever. That's what I meant earlier when I said don't deceive yourselves. Don't lie to yourselves about things. That's it right there. You got to pay attention to what you're receiving, hearing, music, sounds, everything. You're being shown a lot. Again, and then your crown chakra. And remember what I said about working with Archangel Gabriel for remembering your dreams and messages that you receive in your dreams. Okay, the heart chakra is after that. So you have the ear chakra, the crown chakra, and now the heart chakra. The answer that you seek is in your heart right now. Be open to giving and receiving love. Okay, so you got to be open. That keeps coming up, the words be open, be open. And also I spoke of speaking out loud to the universe, saying, I am open to receive. And I actually think that I channeled that out in my light language transmission that I just did a couple days ago, the grounding one. I think I even did that. I spoke affirmations to you guys, for you. And I think I said that. I am open to receive. I'm open, I'm open, I'm open. Something like that. Okay, and then the last card here in the message today is the God box. Okay, I'm going to read this one because I know what this card is about, and I know that this is relevant for you guys right now. And you can even see the last two cards. Like, look at the coloring in the cards, the yellows and the greens. It's the like solar plexus energy and the heart chakra energy. You're starting to feel more, you know, like your true identity of who you are. You're starting to feel more in power of that. Okay? There's vitality here. And a lot of love and a lot of healing with those energies. So the God box, it says, write any worries, concerns, or desires on a piece of paper that you put into a special container called a God box as a way of letting go and allowing the divine to help you. See? They've got your back. And what did I say earlier? I was receiving that very heavily. Was letting the universe know exactly what it is that you want right now, to be precise, but not like overly detailed. I want a man with green eyes and brown hair and, you know, a beard. And, you know, I mean, we can have a vision in our mind of like, you know, we know what we're attracted to. We know what we like, right? But you guys get what I mean. I'm open to my divine counterpart, universe. I trust that you will bring this in for me. I'm ready. I don't know, but it says right there, write it out, let it go, and surrender it up to the universe. And just trust, which I feel like you guys are, which is why I'm receiving a lot of this energy and messages. Because you're about to receive. You're in these places of massive change and transformation and transitions. Your life is not going to look at all how it does right now a year from now. On June 5th, 2024, you will not recognize yourself from this moment. You will be pleasantly surprised. And it's all happening now. So that next, you know, a year from now, you can look back and you can reflect on how much you've grown, where you've been, where you've gone, meaning like up. You met the love of your life. You like a year, you know, this time last year I was single, guys. And I remember Gypsy Cowgirl talking about my life was not going to look the same at all. I wouldn't even recognize myself anymore, but in a good way. And that's how it is. You could be engaged a year from now. You could be living with someone. You could be married. You could have a child. You could be pregnant. You could have your successful spiritually based business with a ton of clients. And you look back and you're like, gosh, like, I just can't believe like how this just took off. Or I can't believe how, you know, how blessed this has been, this journey. You know, I never thought I'd get out of that job, or I never thought this, or I never, you know, like I just didn't see it for a while. But then I started surrendering and I trusted, and then boom. I'm telling you, you guys. It's big. It's big. So that's what I have for you guys, okay? All right, so now we're going to start the mini reads. I think I will just try to use the restroom really fast so I don't have to like stop in the middle of them. I've been doing better. And I've been trying not to drink my watermelon juice before a live, because I've been drinking a lot of my watermelon juice, you know, because it's like it's like a natural diuretic, right? But it's literally like it makes me, because it's powerful stuff. Watermelon juice, coconut, right? We know this stuff. Cucumber, but it's full of electrolytes, and yeah, it's got sugar, but at least it's natural sugar. You know what I mean? It's natural sugars, but it doesn't matter because it just, the water weight, you know, flushing your system, all of that. It is a very powerful natural diuretic. But anyways, it makes me pee like crazy, way more than water. I could drink a cup of watermelon juice. I could drink 5 of these, and that one little cup of watermelon juice will make me pee like 5 times. You know, these will make me pee like once, you know. So FYI, I know it's not like some top secret, but I love like watermelon juice. I love honeydew juice, watermelon juice. I love it. I buy it from the store. I love cold pressed juices, fresh pressed juices. So I just was like, why don't I just make my own? And I used to do that a long time ago. I used to love juicing. I used to make all these wonderful juices and like, you know, but I would do like all kinds like kale and orange and carrots and, you know, everything, banana and, you know, but anyways, I would make mason jars and I would do the lids and I would give them to like my dad, my brothers, my mom, you know, and they could put them in their fridge and then drink them, you know. But oh my God, I had my dad and my brothers addicted to it. My mom was like, there's a little too much sugar in these for me, meaning because she was, you know, she was watching her weight and all that. And she has to be careful with sugar and all that. So anyways, but they got like addicted to it. But that's a good thing. It's very healthy for you, you know. But anyways, all right. So where are we at? Okay, we're like an hour and a half in already. Okay, so I will be right back, my loves. If anyone else wants to grab like a drink or use the restroom or whatever, not like you guys can't do that whenever you want. I'm like, I'm the one working and reading here. I'm like, go now so you guys have, while you have time, you know. So silly. But anyways, all right. So I will be right back. We'll put Cinder here with my Ganesh. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. All right. These guys will hang out with you guys for a moment. Okay, I will hurry. I will be right back. All right. So, whoo, that was a long one, you guys. I was not expecting to channel the collective message that long. I was actually expecting it to be a little bit shorter today, but hey, whatever. It was good. Okay, be right back. I'm back with some apple. Oh my gosh, these apples are good. Put lemon juice all over them. Isn't she so cute? She's adorable, huh? I've got like 4 of these. Well, not the dragons. I got her. I got my little my little Erica. Little Erica loves these. It's her, my little inner child. They're so cute. I love these little things. They always have them like at the store too, like right in front, like at the, you know, like the Rite Aid or the Walgreens or whatever. My owl, of course. What's this one's name? Austin. I fly around looking over the beautiful sights, searching for friends like you. Underneath the bright lights. My birthday is June 2nd. Oh, happy belated birthday. Aw, she just had a birthday. She has the same birthday as my grandma. The one I just had her 80th birthday this weekend. And this one is Rosette. I am bashful and everyone knows that I always blush just like a rose. My birthday is January 23rd. She's an Aquarius. Of course she's an Aquarius. She's so Aquarius. How funny, huh? I don't know when Cinder's birthday is because I ripped the tag off. Oops. She's a dragon though, so I don't know. She's got to be really old. And then I have the sloth. I love the sloth. It's a cute little sloth. And this one is Dangler. Dangler, because they dangle. They hang. What does this one say? You will find me way up in the trees. I hang upside down and swing in the breeze. My birthday is February 22nd. So, man, I don't know, maybe some of those dates resonate with some of you guys. You have the green dragon. I love it. Yeah, they do have the big eyes like the Furbies. Aww. Austin was your doggy that passed away last year. Oh, wow, it's your dad's birthday. Wow. So, see? Okay, all right, so let's go with the list. Okay, so the list here I have, so I wrote like, not like a whole bunch of notes, but just a couple things that, so on the thing I wrote, so this was just like some messages, downloads, Stargate, which we talked about, portals, stargates. And so many stargates are opening, okay, on Earth. And for many of us, yeah, are we meant to be, is that a part of our light work? Sure, yeah. But again, you will be divinely led and guided when you're meant to, when it's time. Like you will, it's not something you go, you know what, I'm going to go out to nature today and I'm going to go on a little hike and I'm going to find a nice little spot and I'm going to lay out crystals and I'm going to try to open a portal. I do not advise that, but So stargates, and then I put white dress. Now, I know that today I'm wearing a white dress, but you guys, this is just funny because I was already planning on wearing this dress today. And then when I was getting ready, oftentimes what I will do is I will like just hit, like I'll talk to Siri on my phone and I'll say, Siri, play me a love song. I don't know what she's going to put on or what she's going to play, right? Or what's going to happen, right? But every single time, without a shadow of a doubt, I know that whatever comes on, it's going to be very powerful and the words are going to be very resonant and connecting to soulmate energies, to twin flame stuff, to my life, like everything, right? So she puts on a song. Anyways, now I can't think of like who it was because it was kind of like a band that I don't really know, but it was a really resonant song. But literally like one of the lyrics in the song played was something about like and I can't see to see you in that white dress. I can't wait to see you in that white dress. So I put stargates, white dress, meaning like a wedding dress, okay? Marriage, and then soul upgrades. That is the energy that I'm feeling very heavily. Okay? So, yeah. We are being aligned with our divine soulmates, our divine counterparts, because we are meant to work alongside someone in that way. I feel it very strongly for many of us. We have the divine love and a divine union, right? And for many of us, it's about to happen. It's about to happen. Okay? Again, who it is? Could it be a DM runner? Sure. Could it be a new soulmate? Sure. Right? Okay. So number 1 is Mayrette. 2 is Lola. Mayrette, I feel like you were number 1 last time too. It's so funny, huh? But anyways, you're number 1. Lola's 2. Loana is 3. Emily is 4. Elaine is 5. Now that's Emily. That's Emily G. Emily Green. Emily Anderson is different. Okay. Number 5 is Elaine. 6 is Crystal Cobalt. 7 is Mara Garbs. 8 is Deja. 9 is Rhiannon Hoy. 11 is Lolo. 11 is Olivia. 12 is Amala. 13 is Ronnie. 14 is Shayla. 15 is Rosalinda. 16 is Emily Anderson, Emily A. And I know that there was maybe a couple other ones. Okay, if anyone sent payment through and I didn't see the payment come through, but you did send payment through and you didn't hear your name on the list, please, please, please comment. KDJ PayPal. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Baldish. Yep, Baldish. Baldish. Oh, and Danielle. Danielle was the other one that I needed to add. Danielle. There she is. She put it right before, like right as I was saying that. That's so funny. And then Tarot Fairy on the Prairie. Oh, V. That's what it was. V. There you go. See, I'm so bad with like, I forget. Okay. All right. All right, and hold on 1 second, loves. Up to date. Okay, so, and then, okay, so yeah, so I just added Baldish, Danielle, V, and Katie J, okay? So if you are in here, loves, and you would like to get a reading today, I will only take a couple more probably, but anyways, because we already have 20 people on the list, which is fine. But anyways, it's $22 USD is the energy exchange, and then you can send your payment to Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot on PayPal or Cash App, and on Venmo it is Gypsy Cowgirl _tarot. Okay, and then you just come back in here with your name and you say paid, and I will add you. All right, so where do we want to start? Where do we want to start with my rep? You know what? I'm going to get angel messages. I'm going to start with some angel messages. See what the angels are wanting you to know at this time, my rep. And I saw your comment. You're going to be able to see it before your flight. Yay! So you're heading home from... when you said you're visiting your parents. I'm getting Colorado. Did you say you're visiting your parents in Colorado? I feel like you did. The Rocky Mountains. Sacral chakra. You know what I got you immediately off of that, Mayra? Your sacral chakra. Okay, so you're having like a lot of like Kundalini activity right now, okay? And I don't want to be like too like, you know, personal or whatever, but what I'm getting is like there's a lot of like sexual activity, a lot of sensual, sexual, you know, feelings going on, okay? Oh, you're heading to LA for work. Okay. So basically what I mean is like I don't know. You could be having sex dreams. Again, I don't want to be like too personal, but like you could be having like sexual dreams, things of that nature. But it's like, what I'm getting is like, I'm just going to say it. There's a lot of horny energy. There's a lot of horny energy here. Now, again, you know, you may not feel like, oh my gosh, I'm like a cat in heat or whatever. But there's a lot of activations going on in that regard. So basically what I'm getting is like, you've been doing a lot of healing work in your sacral, but your sacral is like activating like huge right now. So there's a lot of like of that creative flow. There's going to be a lot of like ideas that come up for you. Just whatever it is, right? I want to do this. I want to try this. I want to try that, right? But it's like, what I'm feeling is a preparation. It's a preparation for a physical sexual union. Like it's activating like hugely. Okay. So again, I don't know, but that's just what I'm getting. Okay. And I'm also getting the word serpent. So again, it's like the Kundalini, that serpent, right? It's just like this fire energy rising up from the root up, right? But it's for me, it's like the sacral. So it's down here, right? Very, very intense. Also you're going to be, there's a physical union happening soon. That's what I mean. There's a preparation, but it's also, there's a physical union happening soon. You are highly, okay, but with card, let's read the card. You are highly sensitive to chemicals, additives, processed foods, and energies right now. Respect your sensitivities by avoiding harsh items, situations, and relationships, okay? So they're confirming here that you are very sensitive, right? to all of these things right now. Okay, so there could be, you know, a call to kind of maybe watch what you're eating, maybe like high vibrational foods, clean eating, you know, things of that nature. Again, drinking a lot of water, but also being around like, just like they said, like harsh environments, you know, which I know that that can be difficult, especially like when you have to go to work and there's people around and, you know, things of that nature. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. So, yeah, that could be it. That could be that. That could be that. Okay. Now I'm also, now with that, okay, because what I was going to say is that there's an energy in your energy field. Now it could be your twin, but I also feel that it's, again, I'm going to stick to my guns on this one. I do feel this other energy that's still coming towards you, right? And it's like they're going through the same thing at this time, kind of a thing. So when you guys come together, it's like insane. It's insane. But this person is so sexually attracted to you, but it's everything else too. You know what I mean? But it is this like, you are like, there's a lyric in a country song where he says something like, other women I see none. Basically, like he's so in love and so about this one woman. Like other women, psh, I don't see them. I don't even see them. It's like they don't exist because it's all her. That's what I get with this. That's what I get with that. All right, let's get one more. Earth Angel. You are a light worker who has come to Earth to teach about love. Okay, so again, there's that soul fulfilled, you know, mission fulfilled, soul fulfillment in your mission, things of that nature. You are meant for so much more than what is currently going on in your 3D reality at this time. Precisely about like career and work. Now, you can love your career and your job and all that too, but there is something here that you are, it's a call to action, my love. You're here. We're all like earth angels. Like we are here on a mission. We're here for a reason. And so again, with the level up and just like the collective messages, it's the initiation happening where you're being leveled up in a big way. This is massive soul upgrades, huge shifts taking place in your life. Again, going back to what I said about, you know, soon you're going to reflect back on this moment and you're going to go, oh my God, I can't believe that my life has changed so much. Like I never thought in a million years that I would leave this corporate job that I loved or I was with, you know, I never thought in a million years that I would, you know, own a yoga studio and have, you know, be teaching yoga classes, or, you know, I'm also, and this could be for you, but I feel honestly, Mayret, don't like, I'm kind of like getting other people's energies in with this message right now too, just a little bit, even though it's your message. But what I'm getting is like, now this could be for you too. I don't know. But I'm also getting like, what is it? The birth, like a doula, like a doula, like a death doula, but also like a birth doula. Okay. So I'm not saying that's something, maybe, I don't know, maybe it is something that you feel called to do, but there's something here about that where you're stepping up. You're going to be shown, period. You're going to be shown. There's going to be an opportunity, something that happens where it is definitive, where you're like, okay, that's it. Yeah, this is what I want to do. Oh, that's right. Well, happy birthday, love. Even though it's tomorrow, that's okay. Happy birthday, love. Oh, this year's, yeah, don't worry about that, honey. This year's gonna be crazy for you. This year's gonna be crazy for you. The rest of this year too. You know, the 2023 was it was kind of like a slow start for me. Like a slow burn, like a slow start. Kind of had to trickle in a bit after 2022. And it's like almost like it gave us a moment to kind of just go, you know, and then we were like, so we've been processing, there's been a lot going on, it's been very powerful, but it also feels like we just needed a little bit of time. But in that time, there's been a lot going on, right? So Mayret, basically my point is that like in this moment, in these moments now where, you know, for me, it's all picking up. It's all picking up. The summertime here, it's the heat, it's the action, it's the wands, it's the heat, it's the energy picking up. So I have no doubt. I have no doubt. I'm going to do Romance Angel for you. Clarify the sacral chakra, please. Keep an open mind. Your soulmate might differ from your usual type and expectation. See, what did I say? I said I'm going to stick to my guns on this one because I do feel this new energy coming into your life, in your energy field. And then look at, it's keep an open mind, meaning it may not be your twin flame. It might be someone else. And then express your love. Now, this could also indicate that, you know, your person has had some mind-opening, basically epiphanies, basically enlightenment. There's some things that have opened up the mind more, opened up the heart more. Go ahead and make the romantic gesture. See, I feel like that is like, is there another energy coming towards you where they will make a romantic gesture towards you? Yeah. Shit, you might meet them in LA. You could meet them in the airport. You could be walking through, you know, 3 hours from now, and you could be like, oh my gosh, meet the love of your life. You know what I mean? Who knows? You never know, right? Universe is very intricate. But this is also about your person taking the steps that they've been guided to take to express something to you, to talk. Also, I feel that your person is like, please let her have an open mind. Please let her have an open mind. Like, that's what I'm getting. That's what I got, though, for you, love. Let's see what's on the bottom. Trust. The situation is calling for you to have faith. Trust and you shall receive. That's what I'm getting. Just trust and you shall receive. Trust and you are receiving. You have been trusting. I know you have. But you are in this mode of receiving now. You've been doing the work. Now you're reaping the rewards of the work that you've been doing. And you're still going to continue doing this work, but yeah. It's a season of gifts. Is what I want to say. Where you're being gifted. So, speaking of gifts, happy birthday. You know what I mean? See? All right. That's what I have for you, my love. Let me just get a tarot card. Really quickly. And then I have Lola. La, 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 Lola. Okay, so Myra, your Nine of Pentacles is your card today from the tarot at this time. Okay, so this is my card of living your best life. This is someone who is single. They're abundant. They're self-made. They've got their finances in check. They've got money. They're looking good. They're fine as hell. You know, they dress good. They take care of themselves. You know, there's a successful energy around here. So basically, the 9 is the end of a phase. There's a phase closing out at this time. Okay, and it's bringing forth success, abundance, rewards, gifts, all of the things that I just got done saying, okay? And the only thing missing here to make it the 10 of Pentacles is a partner. That's it. That's it. And that's what you're receiving. That's what it is. So you are in the 9 of Pentacles, you know, kind of energy, right? But there's something coming in where it creates a level of completion in your life where you feel complete. You know, you feel complete with self, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean? And it's the 10 of Pentacles. And it's a partner that brings in that Ace of Pentacles to create the 10. So I'm excited. I can't wait to hear about how the meeting goes with your twin flame. You guys, they're reaching out. They're reaching out. I'm telling you. That's big breakthrough energy right there, Myra. It's been months, yeah, since you guys have spoken. So we'll see, you know, we'll see. Yeah. See, I know, but that's see, Myra, exactly right there is my collective message. That's it right there is what I said. You guys have been feeling down, heavy, maybe discouraged, just down. But it's because, again, it's the calm before the storm. You know what I mean? Meaning a good storm. It's the hanging in the balance, you know? It's darkest before the dawn. Darkest before the dawn. So, okay. Next, I have Lola. Lola. So, Mayret, my love, I hope that you have the best birthday. Spoil yourself, treat yourself, do something amazing for yourself. Go to Nobu in Malibu. Go have some fucking sushi. Make yourself a celebrity, girl. I don't know. I don't know. But I worry he has someone in his life. Well, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that, love. If he does, then that's a part of his, he's still clearing shit. He's got to work out karma with someone else. And in the meantime, you are still living your best life and you will be blessed. I know that it hurts, but right? I don't feel that your twin flame would make it a point to meet with you and talk to you and say, oh, by the way, I'm seeing someone. I just don't. But you are more connected to your person than I obviously would ever be, right? So, but I don't feel that. I don't feel that. I think they want to talk. But one thing I will say that I get is, again, these false starts. Okay, I don't give your hopes up. I'm telling these runners, man. And I know you've been, but could it be a possible time of union? Sure, but I feel that this person wants to talk to you and say things like, obviously, like, I've missed you and you've been on my mind and I just want to know how you are. But okay, you're staying in Santa Monica. Okay, well, I mean, it's not that far, right? But no, I just said that, like, there's like so many restaurants in the area that you could go to that are like amazing, right? Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. So, okay, for Lola. Itchy. I'm going to start with, I'm going to start with some Island Time Wellness. I'm going to do that for Lola. Okay. But happy birthday, Mayret. Happy birthday, love. Lola. Heart with the key. Welcoming love. Meeting the one. Open your heart. Getting together. And perfect. Bottom of the deck is addiction. This right here is about a twin, or a DM. This is about a DM. This is someone who is opening up. They're opening up. That's what this means. They're opening up and they're starting to heal. Look at that. This is confirmation that someone is opening up. They're starting to heal. Okay. But also what I get is it's very similar kind of to Mayret's message where, again, I feel like there's a newer energy coming towards you. For some reason, I'm hearing the name Sam. I don't know. Doesn't mean that's the name of your DM. It doesn't mean that would be, I mean, it could be the name of someone coming towards you. I don't know, Samuel or Sam. But I'm just hearing that name. This could actually be a guide around you, which I feel more so that. Unless you know a Sam, I don't know. But it's like kind of a common. It's like, do you know a Bob or a Bill? Actually, I don't really know a Bill or a Bob, but anyways. You get what I'm saying, right? Codependent, obsession, possession, controlling, has a block and a restraint. Yeah, I think someone's opening up and they're starting to heal these blocks that they have and like karma and, obviously like the codependent devil energies, okay? So there's a confirmation for you. And what I'm getting is your intuition is spot on. Your intuition is spot on. What you have been feeling and sensing is spot on. Healing the heart, healing from heartbreak, freedom from toxic relationships or addictions. And literally there's the addiction card. I do feel like too, Lola, that this is confirmation from the universe saying that you, yourself, that you have, what I'm getting is like you've come a long way. You've been healing these codependencies, these blocks within self, okay? And now there's this like, I'm ready, I'm opening up. Be open to welcoming new love. That's what this is. Let's pull some tarot on that. Actually, let's get a romance angel. If the new love card comes out of this, that's going to be crazy. For Lola, please, show me welcoming love. Past life relationship, you've known each other before, and then it is safe for you to love. So what I'm getting with that is that there is a past life soulmate energy coming in. Okay, that's what I was pulling on, was this right here. Opening up, being open to receiving a new soulmate. But they're not new. It's someone, again, I always say this. For a lot of you guys who follow me, if you resonate as a twin flame or an old soul or whatever it is, it doesn't matter, right? You've had past life soulmates here, and if you're connecting to a divine masculine, or even if you're not, it doesn't matter. You're magnetizing in, calling in a very strong past life soulmate that you will, it's gonna be cloud nine, man. It's gonna be instant everything. It moves fast, just like this horse. This horse is like reared up, okay, ready to take off. And that's what this is. It's like something coming in where it rears up and it takes off fast, okay? It says it is safe, so you can trust this. It's saying it's safe, like this person is good. This is someone who will keep you safe. This is someone who will protect your heart. This is someone who will love you. Open your heart to give and receive the highest energy of all. The highest energy of all is love. So you're being open, and you even have be open. Where is it? Where is it? Oh no, it's open your heart right there. Open your heart. Open your heart and open your heart. Okay? So another message there is to have your heart open. You may feel like you have your heart open, but this goes back to what I was saying earlier about speaking out loud intentionally to the universe, taking a moment and saying, universe, I am open to receiving love. My heart is open. I am open to receiving my divine counterpart, whoever that may be, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I'm open to receiving, abundance. I'm open to receiving new opportunities. I'm open to receiving love. I'm open to receiving blah, 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 right? There could be something here about, because what I was getting is, this could be for you, this could be for other people in here too, but it's something about releasing the heaviness and releasing the weight, okay? So this could be like energetic weight. This could also be physical weight. I don't know. I spoke about that like a few weeks ago, a month ago, of some divine feminines or just people in general, right? Like gaining a little bit of weight possibly, due to just physical stuff with ascension and, maybe water weight, little bloating, things of that nature, but also like just protecting yourself in a way. If you've been feeling a little down and out, it could be a form of protection too. So there's something about, and I'm not saying this is you, again, I'm saying that this could be, other people, but I feel, again, if it's like energetic weight, I am open. I release energetic weight, or I release physical weight in my body, in my physical vessel. Okay, so I don't know if that will, apply to you, Lola, but that's what I'm getting. Okay, love? So there's something with that. There's something with that. Sunglasses, watching, looking, stalking, gaslighting, perception, and focusing out. Someone's got their eye on you. I'm getting sees you in a crowd. I don't know. And now I'm smelling fair food, like corn dogs and cotton candy and like a fair, like you're at a carnival or a fair, you know what I mean? I have no clue, girl. I'm channeling. I don't know, maybe you go to a little carnival or a fair or some type of social event or an outside concert at an amphitheater, or it could be anything where there's like people, crowds, food. It could be a wedding. I don't know, but I specifically smell carnival food like that, like fried corn dogs and popcorn and cotton candy and like that kind of food, okay? And I could like hear the carnival rides and like kids laughing and screaming and like, like not screaming like, but like playing, screaming. Might be physical weight. Okay. Well, that's fine too. That's fine too. I put on some, well, I was kind of thankful because, I'm a naturally very petite, small person. But I was gaining weight. I started gaining weight because of me holding on, like me, I was gaining some weight because of my twin flame, period. The heaviness in his life and the shit that he's going through, I was physically picking up on and like basically obtaining. And you know what's so funny is like, I recently saw, because you know we have some mutual friends and stuff on like social media or whatnot. But I saw a photo of him recently too, and he's put on some weight. So it's not a coincidence. When I say these things, it means literally. You know what I mean? I don't, anything I say is not ever not, it's always for a reason. But yeah, so it could be physical weight, right? But even if we're like, okay, so we can gain physical weight because of our emotional weight, energetic weight. You know what I mean? But anyways, I feel like someone sees you or is watching you. Maybe you guys meet online. I don't know. I don't know if you do like dating stuff or like dating apps and things like that. There's something here about I see her, I want her. I see her, I want her. So I weigh 53 kg and now I think it's 54. I am like, I know that you're like in a different country, because like here we do pounds and there you guys do, what is it, kilograms? So I'm not sure what exactly that is as far as weight goes. But anyways, it's, you know, whatever you're feeling, love, whatever you're feeling that you need to, you know. Sheena Marie, just wanted to hop on here and again, always say how phenomenal a job you do. Aw, thank you, Sheena. That's very sweet. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's very sweet of you to take the time to do that. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. A lot. A lot. I've been receiving a lot of emails and messages recently. I mean, I do regularly receive stuff from the collective and comments and things where people, you know, but there's been a flood recently of them. So I don't know what's shifted or what's changed. I know that the messages have been very strong and very powerful, but I feel like on a kind of consistent, you know, basis, most of my messages are. But there's something very powerful going on right now where I'm getting a lot of that and people are really receptive to the messages that are being shared. So thank you for confirming that, because that's what that does for me, is it confirms that it's right on the money and that you guys are receiving exactly what you're meant to be receiving. So I send you love, sister. Thank you so much, Sheena. Okay, 54 kilos, 119 pounds. Oh my gosh, Lola, you're tiny. I'm small. You are. You're tiny. You're tiny. Yeah. I think right now, like right this second, I think I weigh like a 109 or like 108, 109, 110. But see, I put on like 5, 6, 7 pounds over the past like several months. But you know, again, I'm not complaining, but I do want to drop just a little bit. Only reason is because I've had some pretty big accidents. Hello, near death experiences, like times 4 right here. And so I carry a lot of stuff in my hips. Like I get really bad hip stuff and like, you know, so anyways, it's not like terrible, but like it gets, so when because my frame is little, my bones are little, like my frame is small. So when I start to pack on extra weight or anything, it starts affecting me like that. Like I start getting pain in my hips, my knees. It's not even just a little bit. So I like to, you know. All right. Okay. So Lola, my love. Yep. There, I feel like that's come up several times for you, Lola, like a past life soulmate or like a new soulmate coming in for you. Yeah, I get that. And same thing, kind of like just don't worry. Like just don't worry about when it's going to happen. Just know that it is happening. Like for sure, without a shadow of a doubt, it is happening. You have a divine counterpart out there, and I can feel this person coming towards you. So no worries. No worries, my tiny friend. All right, next I have Loana. Loana. You know what, let me just get one more card for you, Lola. Let me get one more of these angel messages for you. I want to just, for one more for Lola. I don't know why I feel called for it. I just, whatever I feel, oh my, that's why, because it's the heart chakra. And look at manifestation power. Use your spiritual gifts and natural abilities to attract your desired outcome. See, yeah. So exactly what you've been wanting, it's coming in. What you've been manifesting, it's very powerful, and you're a very strong manifester right now. Okay, that's why it's, you know, that's why I say don't worry and don't, you know, like the fear stuff or anything about anything. It doesn't matter. Like, let that go, because we don't want to manifest more of that kind of energy. We want to manifest the good shit, right? So that's the only reason why I say that. And then the heart chakra. That's why I felt called to pick up the deck and grab another card, because it says the answer that you seek is in your heart right now. Be open, be open, 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 open. That's the third freaking card in your message with the word be, or the words be open. Open. You can't make it up, right? Be open to giving and receiving love. You're about to receive love. Heart chakra. Your heart chakra is going to expand even more, because what you're going to be feeling with someone is just, it's huge. It's huge. So, and you're so deserving. That's literally what I'm getting. You're so deserving. So many of us are, right? But specifically Spirit is saying, like, she's so deserving. So, okay. All right. All right. So Loana. I want to start with that. Let's start with the angels. Oh, you're very welcome. Love you too, girl. Love you too. And I think Mayret said that too earlier. She said, I was like channeling her or something. She said, thank you, love you. And I send love to you too, Mayret. I don't know if she's still in here. She might be on her flight now, but. All right, here we go. For Loana. Oh. Hold on. One of these days, I would like to just do these alive, like, but not do card pulls. Like, I maybe just confirm after. But what I would like to do is just channel. No cards. Just read for you guys. No cards. And then just maybe pull a card, you know, at the very end of your message to confirm the message. Which is basically what the cards do anyways, but you know what I mean? Loana, you have integrity. Align your actions so that they match your values and inner knowingness of what's right for you. Okay. So when this card comes up in that way, it means you're out of alignment in some way. Okay. So it means that you are like on a soul level or a core level, like, you know, that like something that you're doing or repeating, or it could be anything, right? It could be the way you think about yourself, or the way you think about your future, or the way you think about new, starting new things, or whatever it is. There's something here where you're out of alignment, love, okay? And that's the only message that I'm getting with this. Align your actions so that they match your values and your inner knowingness of what's right for you, okay? Now, this could also be, now that's for you, but what I'm also picking up is that could also be about a masculine energy that connects to you, that they've been lacking integrity in that regard, and they have been out of alignment. They've had this inner knowingness of what's right for them, but they don't align their actions to that, you see? So there's something here about like a gradual aligning, opening to that. And as I look down at the card, it's a fairy, okay? So again, like the fae coming through, you probably, I don't know if you already feel connected to the fae, but I feel like you are, and I feel like they are wanting some attention from you. I feel like they're calling on you. Oh, they want to help heal you. That's what this is. So call on your fae friends. Go out to, where there's, some, you can feel like on a like an intuitive level. Sorry guys, oh, that's what I forgot to do. No wonder I'm like sweating to death. I forgot to turn up my AC. I mean, like, you know what I mean? Turn it, no, down. Yeah, down. That would be it, down. Okay, I'm dying, guys. And my dress is like sticking to me and my legs and like, hold on one second. I'm like, that's what I forgot to do. Okay. Whew. All right. So going back to the Fae. So going outside and, you know, connecting to, you know, they love any kind of place, anywhere that's, you know, very woodsy or just a beautiful tree, you know. But what I was saying is you can kind of feel it if you know, go out and you just kind of like tap in, like, where do I feel like the Fae would be, or, you know what I mean, walking through a beautiful garden, or it doesn't have to be a beautiful garden. It just, you know, they love outside, naturey, woodsy, bushes, flowers, trees, specifically the trees too. And, you know, you might even see in trees little fairy holes and stuff like that. But anyways, the Fae want to work with you and they will not intervene. Again, free will. So there's something here about calling on them and asking them to heal the parts of you, because they are powerful healers, the Fae, right? So there's something about that. We want to work with you. We want to help heal you, the parts of you that may be keeping you out of alignment to certain things. Okay, so that's a message. Let's get one more. Indigo. The person that you're inquiring about is an indigo, meaning a highly sensitive natural born leader. So as a part of your light work in this lifetime, okay? You are a natural born leader. I don't know if you feel that about yourself, but a lot of starseeds are, a lot of light workers have that energy about them. Where, you know, it's a teacher, it's a leader, it's a guru, it's kind of like that, right? Where we have the ability to connect to other people in a very compassionate, loving way, where we can lead people in a divine way without it being from the ego, or without people, you know, people just very much connect, right? So there's something with that where that's your call to action. You might already be feeling that. And then we have a Pegasus here, okay? So you could connect with the Pegasus as well. But I'm also getting like the unicorn energy too. So you might be seeing like cards, memes, pictures, whatever, around of unicorns or the Pegasus or whatever, right? So when you see that, know that that's a sync for you, a confirmation for you that you're on your path, that they're with you. But there's something here about calling on them too. So the unicorns, Pegasus, and the Fae, okay? Let's get a Rose Oracle card for you. Spirit, show me for Luana. The Breathing Rose, heart healing. See, they want to help heal you. I told you. See, oh my gosh, I love it. Heart healing, emotions, connection, and time eases. So again, how I said that there's something here about being out of alignment. It's okay. It's not bad. We get knocked out of alignment all the time, you know. But the more that we rise, the easier it is for us to stay in alignment. You know what I mean? And the more that we heal and the more that we clear and do our work, right, it's easier for us to stay in an alignment, right? But we're human. Do we get knocked out of it? Sure, absolutely, right? Like it's just, oh, it's cute. My mom made a fairy garden with my kids. That's so cute. Yeah, that's what I'm doing out front in my yard. It's like I have a whole, anyways, it's really pretty. Yeah, little Fae garden. But anyways, Luana, there's massive heart healing taking place, okay? So, you know, I feel like you've reached levels of healing, right? But there's some things coming up that need to be looked at or just acknowledged. And again, call on your guides, your angels, the Fae, the unicorns, Pegasus, whoever, right, to assist in that, because they want to help heal. That's why this card came out first. And then you have the second bloom, but someone's heart is opening. That's what I said. So I feel like it's a divine masculine too that's connected to you. It's almost like they're mirroring back to you, like the heart chakra opening and healing. And then you have the second bloom, a second chance. It's never too late, and new possibilities. So Spirit wants you to know you are exactly where you're meant to be in the perfect moment at the perfect time. Like nothing is wrong. But there are some things that need to be worked through. Okay, that's it. That's all. And sorry. And there are new possibilities entering your life. And what I'm getting is like starting fresh, starting over. This could be someone wanting a second chance with you. But what I'm getting is like it's never too late to start something new with this new possibilities. There could be a lot of like old emotions or just like, yeah, like old emotions or just past life emotions bubbling up right now. Open. Oh my gosh, now you have the word open right after Lola. Open. What I'm getting, what I'm getting, you guys, is like I know these are like, if I'm speaking to kind of everybody and specifically to Luana and then Lola, I know Lola jumped off, but it's feeling like you are open, but you need to say something to the universe about, I am open to receiving, you know, help me open my heart more, help me open to new possibilities, you know, things of that nature. There's something about being intentional with it. It says, say yes, expand through the extremes, and trust life. So it says expand through the extremes. So there has been some kind of like extreme energy here where you feel like you've been going through some extremes in life. It could be extreme lows. It could be extreme emotions. It could be extreme sadness. It could be extreme, whatever, anger, irritation. I have no clue. Extreme ascension. But there's this extreme energy, okay? And it's like you've been pulled like thin, like taffy, right? And Spirit's like, and maybe you've been feeling like you've been getting pulled too thin and it's about to break or snap. But the universe is going like, no, like trust this process. Because again, just like my collective message, it's always darkest before the dawn. So trust in this process, because something is you're about to have breakthrough energy, period. But there's something here about healing and tapping in to some things here and to help you align more. And then boom, it's like these doors just fly open, okay? So I do get that, all right? But that's what I have for you, love. Let me just get one tarot card for you. For Luana. And then next I have Emily G. Luana, okay. Spending time in nature. Look, did I not just say to go outside, connect to the fae or whatever? This is exactly that. There would be all kinds of fairies up in this. All kinds of fairies, right? But this is also about your inner child, my love, okay? So your inner child needs healing. Your inner child needs some attention. Your inner child needs some playful, fun energy. This past weekend, at my grandmother's birthday party, we had it out at my cousin's house on his property. And, you know, out in his one field, he has this like really cool, like a swing set, you know, slide thing, like it's all wooden, and there's like little rock climbing things and like, you know, all these things, right? But there's a swing set. So I put my 3-year-old, my little niece, okay, I put her in the one, you know, swing, and I was like pushing her, and then I got in the other swing, man, and I was swinging my ass off, you guys. It was so much fun. It was so much fun. But this is literally like what I'm getting, what this is for you. It's about going out and having fun, letting your inner child play. You know, I don't know, but it's extremely healing to do that and to nurture that inner child. And I can feel that your inner child needs it right now. Okay. So, and then that will help with the breakthrough energy and change. Okay. All right, so that's what I have for Luana. Okay, next is Emily G. All right. For Emily, my beautiful Emily. My lips are kind of dry. Hold on one second. Okay, much better. Sorry, guys, but can't have crusty lips. All right. For Emily, please, angels. I'm seeing in my mind's eye, there's a card in here. It says something about like you're a powerful clairvoyant or something. So I'm seeing that. So it's about your clairs are coming in very strongly right now. Okay. You know, clairvoyant is when you just, you know things. You just know. You don't know how you know. You just know, right? It's that. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Look, you just got the same card that Loana did. Very first card is the indigo. The person that you're inquiring about is an indigo, meaning a highly sensitive, natural-born leader. There it is, spiritual leadership again. Spiritual leadership. And then, okay, it's not the clairvoyant card, but it is the third eye chakra card, okay? So very close energy here. All right, let's see what it says. It is safe for you to see the energy of love in all of its forms, such as angels, auras, and visions. Okay, so that's exactly what I was saying. Like your clairs are coming in, a bit about more of your spiritual gifts. I spoke earlier about like some of my new gifts that are coming through and how my gifts are getting stronger and strengthening. But I'm seeing like, you know, I was able to see like, not everyone's auras. I'm not going to say like I could see, I'm an aura reader or whatever. No, but I often would get coloring, edging around people's energy field, around their body, around their energy field, and I could see or just pick up and sense, oh, your aura is this. Even if I couldn't see it, I could pick up on it and sense it, what it was, right? But now I'm seeing like it's this super high dimensional colors of the 5D earth, and it's like these rainbow colors, but they're colors that like we don't have here. Like it's not your typical rainbow colors. They're much more vivid and bright and just like beautiful, right? But I see them around people, not everybody, but certain people, and then I know who they are. But everybody on a soul level, you know, for me, should have these like auras around them, kind of a thing. But anyways, so your new gifts are coming through. It is safe for you to see the energy of love in all of its forms, such as angels, auras, and visions. Okay, so I said that earlier, that you could be, that's a part of what you're going to start seeing. I feel that very strongly. Not only is your inner knowing strengthening and you just know shit, but like, and pick up on things, but like this is literal. Like I feel like your gifts coming through, you could start seeing apparitions, angels, spirits, things of that nature, and then auras, and then your visions, of course, are going to increase a lot at this time. Working with your third eye too. Seven of Pentacles. Harvest. I'm getting the word bounty. It's your bounty. Your divine inheritance. There it is. Look at that. Sacral with the orange and solar with the yellow. Okay, so your sacral chakra, kind of like what I said about Mayretts too. I feel like this really intense Kundalini energy here. Again, I feel like it's a preparatory stage. You're being prepared for something. You're being prepared for union. You're being prepared for union, period. With the sunshine energy and all these sunflowers and the Seven of Pentacles, okay? You know, it looks like he's kind of seeking her forgiveness. Like, it almost looks like she's pissed off, like she don't want to talk to him, you know? But what I'm getting here is it's divine timing. It's someone that comes in and that they're just very loving and supportive. Like they respect your boundaries and whatnot, but like, if you're upset, okay, this is just what I'm getting. Like, let's say like something happens, you're upset, right? And you were to walk outside, you know, and just kind of, you know, you just needed to like take a moment, you know, to breathe or whatever. This person would not be someone to like just let you just sit out there by, you know, they would come and they would console you, okay? They have your back. This is someone very supportive, very loving, very caring, okay? This is a lot of happiness, a lot of sexually charged energy, very powerful energy too, I might add. But we know this is divine timing, a card of divine timing. It's harvest. You're reaping the seeds that you have sown. And it's good energy with that, with the solar energy and that sacral energy, okay? Yeah, see, Nine of Pentacles, living your best life. And then look, there's that King of Wands. There he is. There he is. That keeps coming through for you too. Like this new love or someone. Okay, what I just heard was they're getting closer. They're getting closer. Again, breakthrough energy. They could have a physique similar to this, you know. They could be, you know, very physically fit. You know, I don't think that they're going to have a chakra rainbow beard or a green mohawk, but you never know. No, I'm just kidding. No, it's just someone who's very, very sexually appealing, someone who's good looking, someone who, you know, they don't, you know, this is, it feels like they've gone through a transformative part of their life. Maybe they've been through some stuff, you know. There's a humbling energy here, and I feel like they, whoever this is, they're very loving. It's not like the typical King of Wands, but at the same time it is, because it's a lot of passion and confidence and courage and ambition. And, you know, this is someone who's an innovator. You know, this could be someone who you know, you guys get together and you guys brainstorm. You guys bounce off each other. Like you just bounce off each other. It's like that, like where you have good ideas and they're like, I love that. And then they have good ideas and you're like, oh my gosh, that's genius. And then you guys, I feel, blend your ideas together and you create something very beautiful, okay? But at the same time, I feel that you both have your own separate things going on, but you guys also start co-creating together in a really powerful way. I don't know. That's what I got though. And then you have the grandmothers here, okay? So this is about your lineage, you know, your grandmothers, your great, right? Like all the way, whatever. It's your lineage throughout all your lifetimes, right? Who are watching over you, helping you, guiding you, supporting you. What does the card say? Remember your roots, perspective, and trust the weavings. For some reason, I'm getting trust what you're being shown. And I know that's kind of like just not, you know, it's kind of odd. Like, I don't know, whatever. It's not like some super, you know, but that's what I'm hearing is trust what you're being shown. So trust what you're being shown as far as the signs, the synchronicities, but also pay close attention to, like, you know, when you go, like, let's say you go on Instagram, right? You go on Instagram and you see your news feed, right? And there's like, you know, the first like couple posts, you know, in the news feed you see, pay attention to that kind of stuff. Like, what is being shown directly in front of you? What are the messages there? What is, you know, it could be anything, but they're talking to you through these ways. So trust what you're being shown. That's the message. Okay. I'm also getting healing the mother line. Healing the mother line. So yeah, so they're honoring you because you are healing the mother line of your, I mean, you're doing the work for your, you know, for your lineage and stuff, but like for specifically like the women, the mother line, the ones who have been, you know, beaten, persecuted, you know, for being gifted and for being healers and all the things, right? You are basically, bringing justice to all of that in this lifetime. And that's why they're just like so supportive. I mean, it's not why, but it's one of the reasons why, because of what it is that you are doing. So anyways, yeah. I don't know why, but I'm getting Ireland and Jamaica. I don't know if those are places you feel called to, but I feel like those are two places that you are meant to go to for some reason. Or you will be called to go there. Okay? And I also just heard destination wedding, so I'm not sure if maybe you get married in Jamaica. I don't know, but I heard destination wedding, and then marriage. It was one of my syncs. I wrote down a download today. There's a lot. There's just a lot, girl. There's a lot. Okay. And I know I keep saying it, but again, and I know that I think you are. I think you said, but there is something that you are being guided to start. Like, you got to start it. Do not delay, with haste. I don't know. So that's what I have for you, my love, okay? All right, next is Elaine. Elaine. All right, so for Elaine, I'm going to start with the Sisters of the Rose Oracle really fast. For Elaine, and then after, the heck? After Elaine is Crystal Coble. And then Mara. And then Deja. And then Rhiannon. And then Lolo. That goes up to 10, and then I'll read the rest. I'm not going to read everybody, but just so you guys know who's kind of coming up. Because you guys know me, once I start channeling, I try to ignore the chats, you know. Oh my God, I literally did a crossword thing today, and those were two of the places that I saw. Wow. See? More confirmation. Beautiful. Also, going back to my message, the grandmother energy, the ancestral motherline energy, the message that they had for you that said, trust what you're being shown. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Exactly what I'm talking about. You were shown that. And for some reason, when you saw that today, it stuck to you. It stuck with you. You remembered it, obviously. So, right? Trust what you're being shown and trust the weavings. There's great weavings taking place. Oh, you're so welcome, love. You're so welcome. So, okay. There we go. All right. So, Elaine. She's like standing in the rain. You literally got the card that Emily just got, Elaine. The grandmothers. The grandmothers, the ancestors are coming in hot, okay? They are really wanting to talk and to work with a lot of us, you know, and they're trying to grab your attention. So me being me, this is their opportunity to do so, okay? So again, remember your roots, Elaine, perspective, and trust the weavings. You know what I'm getting? There's something that's about to happen in your life that completely shifts your perspective on something. I don't know what, it could be anything, but you're receiving enlightenment. There's a perspective shift of some kind. You're going to be able to see something in a whole new light. Oh, and then you're also going to be seeing yourself in a whole new light. The Wild Rose, do it your way, embrace your uniqueness and untamed. Okay, so let me see the card right here. It's almost as if so what I'm kind of getting with this is like that, like maybe throughout your life, like maybe, you know, and this is kind of common for like light workers or whatever, I don't know, you know, but it's, you've been maybe the oddball out or the one who was like the black sheep or wild, you know, the wild one, or the, you know, not saying you were wild or crazy, but you get what I mean, like the untamed one, the one that couldn't be put in the box, you know, it's like that. And it's because that's exactly who you were meant to be. And it's actually a very strong gift of yours, and you are a way shower for many, for them to embrace their same uniqueness, their individuality, their fire, their untamedness, you know, things of that nature. There's something here though, you don't listen to what other people are saying or what other people think you should do or whatever. This is about you doing it your way, okay? An example that's just like coming to mind right now is like, for instance, like me being a reader here on YouTube, right? There's so many readers here on YouTube, right? But nobody is going to do things the way I do them, right? It's unique to me and me alone, right? So it's like that for you too. It's like you have this very unique energy about you, and you're being like guided and led to do whatever it is that you are thinking about, manifesting, or doing at this current moment, to do it 1,000% your way. Okay, people may have opinions on how they think you should do this or that, or you know, whatever it is, I don't know, but you put the pieces where they go. But there's something about it, like, do not listen to someone else. Like, you do you, boo. That's this, because you've got it. You've got it. And you know what I'm also getting is the struggle is over. The struggle is over. So I don't know how that's going to like connect to you, but that's what I got, is the struggle is over. So, you know, the best is yet to come, you know, all that kind of ties into my collective message about like the initiation, you know, leveling up, having the Midas touch, you know, it's kind of all that. The struggle is over. It's like the worst is now behind you. You are now receiving, opportunities, gifts, insights, things that bring forth a lot of like calm, you know, abundant, like just that kind of stuff. It's like you don't have to, that kind of stuff is like behind you for the time being, okay? This is about the new stuff. Trust the weavings. And then you have the Thorn. It says protection, boundaries, and clear communication. Wow. Again, having boundaries and protecting yourself from outside projections, other people's opinions, you know, all of that kind of stuff, okay? What I do feel is that there could be like people around you, or like this could be like a little bit like, this could be future influence where it starts happening in the future or not too far off. But what I do feel is that there's a lot of people who are prickly, you know, like with the thorn, they're prickly, like around you, they're prickly, meaning they project, they're intimidated, they are insecure, they're intimidated by your light, they could be envious, you know, all of that, okay? There's something about that. So you got to protect your energy from these people. And don't share all of your ideas and secrets with people. Like, I'm not saying that you do, but what I'm saying is like even people that you feel maybe that you could trust, I'm saying you have boundaries with that. You are being like uprooted is what I see, like a you know, you're being like transplanted somewhere else with new love, new family, or not, you know what I mean, like your soul family, your soul tribe. You're being uprooted. And quite literally, remember your roots. The word roots is right there too. Thank you, Spirit, for reminding me that. All right, let's see what else. Let's see what else wants to come out. And then after Elaine is Crystal. Crystal Coble. For Elaine. It's the coffin. Endings that bring new beginnings, growth, change, liberation, and a transition. Transition, transplant, transition, transplant. I just got done saying that. I could see you being uprooted and like a plant, and then you're repotted, you're transplanted into a different pot, a bigger pot though. This one, OMG, it's huge. Your roots can grow and expand. You're gonna rise and get so big, right? No longer a big fish in a small pond. You are, you know, a fish will grow, like a goldfish will grow like the size of like the tank. You know what I mean? So if you have like a tiny little tank, it will stay smaller. If you get a bigger tank, the fish will grow bigger. It adapts to the size of its environment, right? So there's something about that too. It's expansive. You're going bigger places, bigger loves, bigger friendships, bigger, whatever, okay? In this case, bigger is better for sure, okay? But this is showing you here exactly what I said. You're going through a massive transitional phase. Now, someone could also be ending something that, you know, in order to have a new beginning or to follow a new path. Bottom of the deck is ascending. Yeah, see? It's pure ascension, expansion, rising up, period. That's what I said. Transcending, there's more of that transition, transcending, transplant. Can't make it up. Transport, you know, it's all that. Obstacles, learning, expansion, new phases, preparing for union. Okay, so you are being prepared for union. That's what's been happening here, okay? Let's just get one angel message. Oh, no, I'm sorry. One tarot card. And then after Elaine is Crystal number 6, okay? It's the Page of Swords. Okay, so the Page of Swords here is about bravery for me, right? It's about new beginnings. It's about fresh energies. It's about you know, communication, messages, possibly. Okay, you could be receiving a message. I'm hearing good news is on its way. So I know that's like very like basic, you know, doesn't you have to be super psychic to, right? But no, I legit am getting that good news is on its way. Okay, and it feels very much about you know, just embracing your true self and your true nature, and you're being rewarded, girl. It's about aligning to your truth and who you are, and not caring what other people are gonna say or think, or you know what I mean. Like seriously, like I'm not trying to be like rude or anything, but like fuck other people and their opinions. Seriously, fuck them. You guys know I love everyone. Like I send love, but you guys, you know what I mean. Like so in this moment, I'm saying like other people's opinions, like. Anyways, you're learning a lot. You've been a student of life, and now the knowledge and wisdom that you have been taking in, you are utilizing, and you're going to be sharing it with other people too, but it's paying off. Whatever it is, I don't know. he's wielding the, he's picking up the King of Swords sword, and he's wielding the sword. It's heavy. He can barely hold on to it. But you know what? He is determined. He's going to be brave, and he's going to wield that sword, and he's going to take action, and he's going to do things before he feels ready to do them. And you know what? He'll succeed. He turns into the king. Okay? He ascends. So that's what I have for you, my love. That's where you're at. That's what's going on. This could also be someone who watches you and spies on you, okay? Maybe you are protecting your energy from this person or whatever. But I kind of feel that too, okay? I don't know. Could be like a DM energy, right? All right. So that's what I have for you, my love, okay? All right. Next is Crystal. All right. Crystal. All right. And then tomorrow, my loves, the rest of the zodiacs will be up. To finish my fire signs, and then do the water signs. I did Sagittarius yesterday, like, because it was just perfect. It was the full moon and all that, right? But it was like, it was such a good message for Saggies. Such a good message. I feel like everyone's messages have been really, you know, really good. You know, for the most part, you know. Okay, so this fell out. It's King of Pentacles. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy. There's something here where you're like, with the King of Pentacles, I mean, it is a very grounded energy. It can be, you know, it's very grounded. It's obviously very earthy, but it could also be very stubborn. So you could be dealing with an earth sign or connecting to an earth sign. I don't know, but I am getting that, like, maybe there's someone around you that is very stubborn. Okay. Like maybe set in their ways. I'm getting that saying you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. You know, something like that. And he's kind of he's holding on to the Ace of Pentacles, but he's kind of like hiding it, like partway in his coat or whatever, his cloak. So it feels like there's someone hiding. I'm also getting, I'm trying to figure things out. So I don't know how that's going to connect with you, love, but so I'm getting too, Crystal, is I'm trying to figure things out. So this could be you. What I'm also getting is like, this is stability. What Spirit wants you to know is that there's stability in your abundance. There's stability in your material world happening at this time, okay? It's like you've leveled up and you're mastering this, okay? So it could be, it's finances, it's all the things. It's all the things, right? So there's that. Let's clarify that actually. The Chariot's on the bottom of the deck. There it is. It's victory. You're having a moment of victory in your life. There's something here. Now, this could also be someone who's charging towards you. This could be someone who's charging towards you with the Chariot. Cancerian energy here. We are in Gemini season. Cancerian season is next. So this is something where it's like now or soon, right? There's a rebirth. Someone like opening up to you. This, okay. One thing I'm getting, Crystal, is about you taking charge of your life. Okay. You've taken charge of your life. You are victorious in this moment. It's quite literally, it's about hashtag winning. So again, this is an energy where you're feeling very on top of your world, that your finances are improving. There's stability here. There's grounded energy. Where it's very solid. It doesn't move. It's not going to go anywhere. It's like a stable, continual flow is what I get, okay? So this is definitely about you being victorious in this regard, okay? Now, the other message that I'm getting, I don't know if it'll connect with you or not, but what I am getting is the one about the masculine energy. So it could be a masculine energy who has been very stuck in their ways, very stable, very stubborn. But again, I said stable for a reason, because they are a stable energy. They are someone who is stable in their life for the most part. Like it feels like, you know, their finances are in check. They may be successful. Maybe they have, you know, a lot of money. He's the king of money, honey, right? So he's abundant. He's very abundant, very wealthy. I do get that. That could be a little bit of you know, maybe this is someone who has been sitting like on a high horse, or that's their typical, like, you know, MO, where they're like, you know, I am, you know, I'm the one that, you know, the women come to, or I'm the one that, you know what I mean? It's like that. It's kind of what I'm getting. But with you, it was different. You weren't, you know, I'm getting Shania Twain, that don't impress me much. And she's like, yeah, you got the car, but do you got the touch? You know, it's like that, where it's like guys think because they have a house or cars or this or that, you know, it's like, who fucking cares? That kind of stuff will impress, that kind of stuff impresses karmic people because they are ego driven, and what they care about is this, right? The material stuff. It's not deep. It's not the depth of things, right? It's like that. So, you know, and I'm not saying that kind of stuff isn't impressive for people to be accomplished and successful and self-made or whatever, right? That is impressive. That is very impressive. But it's different when you're coming from ego, and that's what you're using to try to impress people. And it's like, ew, ick factor, right? And that's what I think someone here is kind of used to, and it didn't work on you. And they didn't know, it's like, I don't know what to do about this because someone's different. So I get that too. But I also, I mean, quite literally, this for me is like a masculine charging towards you. Again, I don't know how it will connect, but that's what I have left. Okay, so let's get one more. Tell me about the Chariot and the King of Pentacles, please, for Crystal. And then we'll get an Oracle. Queen of Wands, holy, okay, here we go. All right, so you have a king and a queen showing up, okay? They're not of the same suit, but two things that I'm getting from this. One is someone views you as someone very confident, very sexy, very ambitious and driven. You are comfortable in your skin, you know what I mean? And I feel like that is that's a part of the attraction here with you, but it's also part of what scares them, okay? Because they aren't used to that. They're used to people who are insecure and needy, and, you know, that will make them feel big and macho and needed, you know what I mean? Well, you don't need that. You don't need that. That's what I mean. He's kind of hiding his pentacle, like, oh, I'm not sure, you know? But that's what I mean. Yeah, see, exactly. You don't care about the material at all. Exactly. That don't impress me much. You know, oh my gosh, I just met the greatest guy. He's so hot. Oh my God, girl. And he's fucking loaded. He's got money. Like, ew. Gold digger. Gold digger. Why does that excite people? Because they don't have it on their own. So they look for someone else who does, that they can go onto, right? When you are the Empress, that don't impress me much, because I've got it on my own. I don't need yours. I've got my own, right? So anyways, there's all that. But anyways, there's also this whole like karmic energy. Yeah, Eight of Swords. I don't know if this person that you connect to is in a karmic dynamic with someone, but I feel there's a very intense, toxic, karmic energy around them, for sure. And it keeps them in a mental state of prison. I don't know if it's a karmic lover. I would say so, but it could be a karmic parent, like a mom who's just all up in their grill and too nosy and gossipy and has too many opinions about things that they shouldn't have opinions about. Or it could be a friend or a sister, or, you know what I mean? There's someone toxic around them, though. I feel a woman. Okay. This person is, what I'm getting is they're trying to have victory, and they are trying to move out of this energy here. Okay. And was it you that I heard, I'm trying to figure it out? Was it you, or was that someone else? I feel like it was you, but anyways, I feel like it was you, but that's what I heard that's what I got again was, I'm trying to figure it all out. So I don't know. They're trying to figure it all out. They're trying to figure out their shit, you know? Love, see? Because they love you. They love you. Look at that. What they feel for you is different. It's real. It's deep. It's activating. It's healing. It's expansion, you know? What they've got going on over there is the Eight of Swords. It's a you know, a shit show. But until this person starts loving themselves enough to say, I deserve, why am I dealing with it? What? You know? That's what they're trying to figure out. I'm telling you, I can feel it. The clock. This is about, I need more time. See, this is about needing time. It takes time, cycles, blah, 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 divine timing. But it says time to heal, progress. Okay, so I feel that there's a lot of progress and healing going on with that. That's what I mean. And that's why this person is starting to see things more, but they are in this state of like, you know, mental prison. Unconditional love, self-love, oneness, passion, affection, and attraction. Okay. And then heartbroken. So this is what they're feeling. This is what, when it comes to you, how they feel. Sadness. It's about separation, not, you know, feeling lost, breakup, grieving, and mourning. She says, yes, exactly. Oh, you're laughing about the karmic, about the toxic karmic and the, yeah. Yeah, I could feel it. I could feel it. Yes, it's misery. It's misery over there. For a lot of masculines, it is. They're living in very miserable situations or situationships or marriages or whatever, right? He is right now, and I feel like he's miserable, yeah. Yep. Okay, so, but look at someone, this person, you may get communication from this person. Is it premature? Yeah, but again, you know, you are healing and you are a home, and they feel out in the cold right now. So they may want to reach out to reconnect, to just feel you, to just hear you, to just, right? But that is selfish for them to do, right? So you use your discernment. Are you going to answer? Are you going to pick up? You know, I always say, like, you know, if you're in that alignment, like, why not? Like, you know, if it's just, you know, a friendly, you know, like nothing romantic, or, you know, it's just friendly, like check in, you know, then okay, whatever, use your discernment. But I feel it's premature, and I do feel that this person is reaching out to coax and, you know, appease their own ego, or their own, not so much their ego, but to help their heart a little bit while they work through this difficult situation. Oh, okay, she's still there. Okay, right? But in the meantime, in between time, who knows, right? Yeah. And that's all we can do. Literally, like, the best thing that we can do for our masculine or a counterpart, like our twin flame, if it's twin flame, is to just keep rising and live our best life and heal and reflect that back to them, right? And inspire them to do the same. Okay? When you heal, they will heal. They'll start healing, right? It's the same thing. So, okay. So that's what I have for you, my love. I'm glad that it connects with you, okay? You've got a good handle on the situation, though. You know, you're not sitting there clinging to the idea of, oh, when's it gonna happen? And, oh, I miss them so much. You know, it's like you've got like a mature, truly aligned Empress energy when it comes to the perspective on this connection. And that exactly that is what you're surrendering it. You just, okay, that's, you know, I get it. Like, I get what's going on here, right? That's what will make this happen. You know what I mean? Or whatever. You'll be blessed with a soulmate that comes in, you know? I don't know, but that's what I have, okay? All right. Next is Deja. All right. I'm going to start with the tarot. For Deja, please. Okay, so Deja, I don't know. I'm getting, you might be connecting to like your cosmic family more. Like, I don't know if like let's say you resonate, you know, as a Pleiadian, or, you know, for a lot of us, we've lived in different star systems. You know, I've had lifetimes in the Pleiades. I've had lifetimes in Arcturus. I've had lifetimes in Sirius. I've had lifetimes, right? Like, it's like we aren't just, I'm an old soul, old soul. But many of you guys are too. There's a lot of us who are very old fucking souls who incarnated on Earth at this time for very specific reasons. Because we are equipped with the soul knowledge and wisdoms to assist very strongly in this Earth's ascension, right? Okay, so off the bat, I'm getting that. Old soul, very connected. But anyways, you could be connecting to your cosmic family more. And specifically, I'm getting like Pleiadian and Arcturian, okay? There is a lot of system upgrades happening for you. You could be feeling a little out of sorts right now, or you have been feeling a little out of sorts. That ties back into the message of earlier in my collective message, just in case you don't watch it, but it's you're receiving so much light and light activation and light activity to your crown, and you know that you need to ground it in. There's this need for grounding, okay? So listening to, you know, grounding meditations, or just quite literally going outside and sitting on the ground, earthing, rubbing your feet on the grass, on the dirt, whatever. There's something here about that. Yeah. You need to go out and connect and like rub your feet and like just do that. Like sit outside more, or something. Because what I'm getting is like the electrical currents of the earth are going to assist when you connect in a huge way to the healing that needs to happen, and that will help you ground. Okay, so Temperance came out. Okay, card of the angels. Confirmation, the angels are with you. Okay, it's also confirmation that you've been doing a lot of work overcoming the devil, meaning you've been crushing it with the toxic chains and the karmic stuff and the code, the karmic bondage, your own karmic bondage. Stopping the pattern is what I get. Okay, but the angels are with you, and look at how big that golden infinity symbol is. You could be seeing a lot of 8s, 888, 88, you know, or just things that equal 8, like 44, you know, which is also special, but it would add, you know, go to the 8, right? It's not a master number. We don't break down master numbers. Like 11, we wouldn't break down the 11, right? Because it's a master angel number. But the other ones, yes. So Temperance, Sagittarius energy. So the Sagittarius could be resonant. The Sagittarius full moon. What I'm hearing is by the next full moon. Okay, now it just like kind of dropped off. By the next full moon, I think you're going to receive I think there's a wish fulfillment coming in for you, and the angels are behind it, and she's got the 2 cups. You know what I mean? So this is like the 2 of cups, right? Like a soulmate energy or a partnership. 2 of cups doesn't always have to be romantic, right? The 2 of cups can be platonic partnerships, you know, or your soul family, like, or a good friend, or, you know what I mean? Where you're just coming into union with like a soulmate energy, platonic or romantic. But obviously for the most part, it comes through as romantic energy. I feel like this is like, I feel like you're being called to kind of slow down, or you have been slowing down a little bit, like taking time to like just heal yourself and not like overexert yourself. Okay. But there's this time, now is the time is what I'm getting. Like there's been this slowdown, but now is the time to start putting in more work or more energy into things, but not allowing it to overtake you. Everything in moderation with Temperance. Everything in moderation. You know, for instance, for a while there, you know, I realized, you know, being my own boss, shit, I wasn't taking days off. Like I was working every single day. And then one day I realized, like, for a month, I was like, oh my gosh, like I need to like give myself days off. You know, everything in moderation. Don't, you know, there's something about that where you need to take time for yourself, but also put the energy out when you need to. Okay. I think you're connecting with the angels a lot too. I don't know, you could be speaking to your angels, to your guardian angels, to your archangel, or your guardian angel, or your archangels, you know, the archangels, I mean, but the World card. You have 2 major arcanas, wow, and then the Page of Cups. And then the 10 of Cups is on the bottom of the deck. This is happily ever after. Someone let you slip away. Just how that fish is slipping. Someone let you slip away. Oh, and you know what? I'm also getting off of this. Okay, the message here with this too is the people or situations or things in your life that you basically, it's like an energy of like there's some things that are meant to go away. There's some things in your life at this time that are meant to leave your life, go away. Situations, people, friends, you know, I don't know. So it's like, don't try to hold on to this. The universe is trying to level you up here. Literally, literally. The world, completion. It's all about completion in big life, you know, big life lessons learned, a lot of karma healed here, and then new beginnings. So don't try to hold on to the things that are meant to slip away. That's the message. But also, someone let you slip away. 10 of Cups, and then Judgment. Wow, you have the World card and Judgment. Resurrection of an old love. And then Death card. Yeah, see, resurrection. Look at life, like life and death. Cycles. It's about cycles. Rebirth. Death and rebirth. Endings and beginnings. Look at them. 2 lovers, though. Hand in hand. Okay, your love life is transformed. There's something about serendipitous moments here. There's divine intervention here. Let the things go that need to go, but also there's new things coming in. Someone wants to resurrect something with you, or there is this feeling of resurrection. This could also just be you meet, you know, someone new, and it's a past life soulmate, you know, but you're actually, it's someone new to you, right, in this lifetime, but it's someone where you're resurrecting an old connection and old love. Okay, yeah, and then Death card. There's the Fool. I knew it. You have the World and the Fool. It's coming full circle. And then look at that. Did I not say I was getting receiving a wish fulfillment by the next full moon? And there's the 9 of Cups. I know I didn't use the other decks, but it doesn't matter. This is your message. You just need to trust and envision what it is that you want, which is what you've been doing. But relax, just relax. Let the things fall away that need to fall away. You're going through massive completion, and there's a big, big new beginning here for you. The Fool. Take risks and take those leaps of faith in life right now. They will pay off. They will pay off. This is not a time to be hasty or shy, or, you know what I mean? Full leaps before it makes sense. They trust in the unknown. That could also be someone taking a leap of faith towards you. So that's what I have for you, my love. All right, let's just go ahead and confirm with 1 romance angel card. And then next I have Mara. Mara. Kind of getting a headache, you guys. Which is weird because I don't ever get headaches. Ever. Ever. There it is. This could be the one. Look at. This could be the one. It says you've already met the romantic partner that you seek. So whether this is confirmation of you've already met them in a past life, or if this is someone that you legit know from this life, you know what I mean? It doesn't matter. It's just you know this person on a soul level already. You know them, who they are, right? This could be the one though, okay? So this is the one. There's an energy of that coming towards you. Again, resurrecting a love, second chances possibly, bringing something back. But it is about coming full circle and having a clean slate, a fresh start, and new beginnings for sure. So that is what I have for you, my love, okay? All right. All right. Oh my gosh. Okay, so Rhiannon. Rhiannon. Deja, are you in here, love? Are you in here, Deja? Okay. I just wanted to, okay. I wanted to make sure. So that is you. Okay. I want to make sure. Oh, I see your other comments too. Okay. I got you, love. Okay. So how you said, I hope it is who I think it is. Because I feel that could be. Who you're thinking this person could be coming in, this could be the one. I'm confirming that I feel also that this could be that. Okay? But there's also a very good possibility this can be, again, there's so many very intense soulmate connections entering our energy fields at this time. Us very high vibrational Empress energy, divine feminines. Because what's happening is we are manifesting, we are very strongly manifesting, we are pulling things in, magnetizing that in which we desire and want in our life and are ready for and are a frequency match for, right? A vibrational match for. And if you're, you know, like if a twin flame or whoever, right? If they're like stuck in their karmic loops, okay? If they're hitting repeat instead of shuffle, all right? Next lifetime, maybe next lifetime. And I say this like kind of like funny and nonchalantly, but it's actually very serious. You know what I mean? Because it's going to have to go to the next lifetime. They are going to lose their opportunity here in this lifetime. And then what's going to happen is they will consistently they will be in a karmic loop. They may not even be in a karmic loop with the same karmic person or the same situations, but they will continue on in that loop. And it breaks my heart. It makes me sad because, you know, these masculine, most of them are rising, and I feel it very strongly, right? But the universe will know, nope, they're not going to get off that karmic hamster wheel. They're going to sit there in miserable karmaville for the next 10 years or 20 years. And that's what I mean. So there's these other soulmates coming in at this time that are going to sweep you off your feet, period, point blank. And it's not like, you know, it's sweep you off your feet like, you know what I mean? Like, not like you need someone to come sweep you off your feet or whatever, but it is that. All right. So Rhiannon rings. I always sing that. Oh, you guys are both Saggies too. Wow. All right. Okay. Rhiannon. You guys, so I'm going to keep going, but if my head starts hurting because I can't channel. It's just so weird. It's like thumping a little bit here, but it's like, it feels like my third eye. It feels like my third eye. Like you know? So what I'm saying is, if I don't finish the list today, or if I have to, you know, if I pop off, because I don't want it to get worse. Because anyways, when I was younger, like when I was like in high school and stuff, like I used to suffer from terrible migraines. Like it was like I used to have to go to the neurologist, and like, so I can kind of tell like when they start. I don't think it's going to get like crazy, but I can tell when they kind of start, like if it gets like, if it's going to get gradually worse, or if it's going to kind of just stay kind of, you know what I mean? And I'm feeling like this might get a little bit worse. But anyways, if I have to pop off, it's no big deal. What I'll do is I'll just come live tomorrow. I'll come live tomorrow, like, I don't know, maybe around noon Pacific Standard Time, or you know, whatever. And then I'll finish channeling out the rest of the messages. And if you guys aren't able to be on the live at that moment, it's okay, because you'll be able to come in and watch your message anyways, okay? But I might have to do that, because literally it's like it's like right here, and it's like a little bit right here, but it's like in my eyes too. Do you know what I mean when you get headaches in your eyes? I've been having headaches too. I never have them either. Yeah. I don't ever get them, but you know, it's fine. It's like whatever, but you know, I can't, you guys know that when I'm channeling, like I don't want to take away from the channeling by trying to like push through, you know what I mean? I want to be on my best A game for channeling for you guys, so you're getting the best possible messages, right? Okay. Anyways, we'll just keep going. We'll keep going. I'll see. I'm just letting you know. Okay, so Rhiannon. So we have Rhiannon is 9, and then next is Lolo, and then 11 is Olivia, 12 is Amala, 13 Ronnie, 14 is Shayla, 15 is Rosalinda, 16 Emily A, 17 Baldish, 18 Danielle, 19 V, 20 is Katie J. Socialist Starseed, my love. Yeah. If you do want to, if you want to get on the list, you can. But like I said, I may not be doing the whole list today, but I'll do it tomorrow for sure. Yes, exactly. Like it's behind your eyeballs. Like it's like behind your eyeballs. Exactly. Yes. 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 The headaches in the eyes of the word. Yeah. So that's what I mean is it's like very gradual in my temples, but it's like more so like right here, like in the middle of my third eye kind of. And then I can feel it like kind of going down from my third eye and it's kind of like there behind my eyes. So, okay. Anyways, that's exactly what it is. Yeah. Behind your eyeballs. All right, so Rhiannon, my love, I feel called to start with this, the Sister of the Rose Oracle, the Rose Oracle. I feel that, like, I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like Isis is, like, around you, like, you're calling on Isis, or maybe you're just seeing a lot of Isis stuff, or ancient Egypt, Isis, Osiris, but specifically, like, I'm getting Isis, okay? So I don't know how that will connect or if it will resonate or whatever. But I think that this is a call to mentor. I think this is a call to mentor. You may already be working or calling on Isis or just feeling connected or drawn to her. But I get like mentoring with her. So calling on her and saying like, I call on you, Isis, and I call on you, with love, and I want to work with you. Please show me the way, guide me, give me signs, give me messages, whatever it is that you want to say, but like just speaking it into existence that you want to openly like mentor with her. Okay. Now, if there's other guides that you're being called to mentor with, then there's that too, right? But Temple of the Rose. See, yeah, you're a rose temple priestess. I would bet money on it. Let me know. You'll know if that resonates with you. But I feel it very strongly. Like you were in the rose, like you were in the temples with all of us. You know what I mean? In different lifetimes or whatever different. But what I'm getting is like you were a temple priestess, meaning like you've been in the pyramids, you've been in the temples, the sacred mystery schools. For a lot of people, they think that the pyramids, are just like this, right, above the ground. But what they don't know is that the pyramids are diamonds. There's a whole fucking bottom part to the pyramids underground, right? Not all of them, but the ones that these ladies worked in and did their initiations and rituals and trainings and priestess magic and healing and work and all the things, right? It was in the sacred temples below. It wasn't in the top part of the pyramids. It was in the sacred temples below. And for for the most part, it was only the divine feminine priestesses that were allowed to go down into these bottom chambers, sectors, whatever you want to call it. And I feel that's all resonant for you. Okay. I know this is like out of left field, but that's how I work, right? I just receive and I connect and, but I'm getting that very strongly for you. You could even be called to go to Egypt or different parts of the world, but I'm getting that Egypt. Okay, the Temple of the Rose card, okay, but what this is I specifically was getting like Isis and all these things. I've been seeing a lot of ancient Egypt lately. I'll definitely call on her for assistance. Yeah. So just, openly, like I would love to mentor with you, Mother Isis. I feel ready. I feel that you are calling on me and I am here to answer that call. I am here as your initiate. I am here to mentor with you, to be guided by you. Please show me more. You can ask her for specific signs so she can answer you. You know what I mean? Like, if you are receiving this, please give me a sign of this. Show me an Ankh in the next 24 hours. Show me an Ankh, and maybe you'll see a sacred Ankh symbol on a card or in a reel, or maybe you'll be watching something on Instagram and there's someone wearing an Ankh necklace, or you know what I mean? Or a depiction of her as her winged form, with her wings spread out. Show me a depiction of you in your winged form in the next you know, 24 hours if you have received this message, you know, which she will, but it's so cool when you receive confirmations like that. It's like they're talking back to you, right? Okay. It says ancient power. So you have a lot of ancient power. That's what this is. It's about your ancient power and your wisdoms. It says expression, activations, and scarlet codes. Okay. You know, and with this, with the rose energy, it's, you know, it's Mary Magdalene, it's Mother Mary, it's, you know, all of these different energies that have been initiates of the rose, you know what I mean? And for many of us, we are sisters of the rose, and we're incarnated here in present day to what is the word? To finish the work, excuse me, to finish the work that we started oh so long ago. Okay? And you're a part of that. All right. Let's get one more. Let's get one more of those for you. All right. For Rhiannon. So you have the breathing rose, which says heart healing, emotions, connection, and time eases. So, okay. So your ancestors and other priestess energies and whatnot, okay, they are very much around you, okay? At any given time, like just picture like a ton of these kinds of energies like just surrounding you. You can't see them, but they're there, right? It's like that. They're assisting you in a lot of heart healing, helping to like bring forth activations, gifting you with gifts, essentially. Like, oh, this is a sister who can handle it. This is a sister who will do good with it, who we've been seeing and watching and we've known and this and that, and she's ready, you know? So boom, here it is, okay? But it's also about connection. I do feel that there's a connection evolving here between you and another person in love. I do feel that, okay? And then you have the sun. It says joy, enjoyment, life force, success, vitality, and play. Okay, the sun does represent inner child energy too. It's also divine masculine energy, right? But it's happiness. It's also a big fat yes. So it's like saying yes to all of this in the message, but it's about the golden energy, the sun energy, these kinds of beautiful golden crystalline rays, codes, you know, whatever it is. But that's what's being poured, I almost said dripped, poured into you at this time, activated within you, okay? Yeah, your crystalline DNA and your true blueprint of who you are is being brought on so heavily. And I feel that mentoring with Isis and even, you know, maybe Mary Magdalene or Mother Mary would help with the heart healing too, or emotional healing. She's an emotional, you know, ascended master, like healer. Okay. Like she is so good with that. And she's so loving and so gentle and so caring and so compassionate. So if you're feeling like you have some things going on too with that, Mother Mary would be very beneficial to work with. Okay. Let me just pull on the divine masculine energy really fast because I'm just getting that. Show me the sun. Two flipped up, playfulness. You have playfulness and then play, the word play. Okay, so you need to get out and play. You need to go have some fun. You need to have some fun. You need to play. Just how I said I swung on the swings this weekend and it was so much fun. And I played with all the little kids and it was so much fun. I'm not saying like you have to go do that, but you know, there's something about that. You need to have fun and play. As adults, we forget that. We're not a kid anymore. We got to be serious. You know, you're an adult now. You're no longer a child, you know. You know, we started hearing that stuff at a very young age from our parents, you know. So your inner child is like very much wanting to come out and to really play, playfulness. But also what I'm getting here is like, this energy, divine masculine, okay, it's something about like a very playful, loving connection, okay? Someone wants to be playful with you, flirty energy, having fun. It says to recapture romance, allow your inner youthful spirit of fun to shine. So you got to let your inner child play and to let that inner youthfulness shine and radiate, and that will bring in that kind of energy back to you, meaning more of that playful energy, more of that, like, you know, where you feel happy and safe and good and, you know, loved and like all of that, okay? And then trust, okay? It says the situation is calling for you to have faith. So I don't know if you connect to a divine masculine like counterpart who like maybe you're in a like separation phase from. Reconciliation. There it is. That's what I was. Someone from your past is returning to your life. Okay, so it could be that. To recapture romance and to reconcile. Someone could be going through an awakening too. They maybe have an epiphany moment. What I'm hearing is I'm seeing things in a whole new light. I'm seeing things in a whole new light. Let's just confirm this. So again, this could be you seeing things in a whole new light, or again, I don't know if there's someone that you connect to that is either way. And the reconciliation, keep in mind that this is someone from your past. That doesn't have to be this lifetime. This could also be from past lives, okay? But to be honest, I do feel that it could be someone that you do know in this lifetime, have known in this lifetime. Addiction, yeah. Okay, so this is possibly someone who, they're very much in, karmic bondage. They were, still codependent on the ego and different things of that nature, okay? So that's what I said, that someone could be going through an awakening and they may have had an epiphany moment. That could be connected to this, where someone has, it's perspective shifts and they're starting to see things more, in the light and clearly, and it's shifting things for them, okay? So there could be that where I want to reconcile. It says heartbreak, pain, separation, deception, and a shocking attack, stabbed in the back, okay? So, I have to be honest, it feels like that there's possibly, now this could be people that you've been dealing with, or maybe people that are coming into your, around you, or I just feel there's some, at least one or a few maybe jealous people. They're envious, they project onto you. I'm getting, they don't have your best interest at heart, okay? I don't know who these people are. You'll know. You'll know. But what I'm getting is you're right not to trust them. You're right not to trust them. Again, I don't know, but that's what I have for you, love, okay? And it doesn't surprise me. A lot of times when we're vibrating at higher frequencies and we're rising, people who are still asleep or they're just in these lower dense energies, we tap our heart and send them love. They don't understand what's happening, and they just see you rising and you're abundant and you're glowing and you're having a glow up in life or whatever, and they want to attack you. They want to bring you back down to their level. They do not want to see you rise, and that's what I'm getting here. Okay, so that's it. I mean, most of us do deal with energies like that, right? I got that same feeling and message. Thank you for confirming, like you always do. You're so welcome, love. You're very welcome. Yep, you are not wrong. There's some snakes in the grass, and the Gemini season, Gemini is the twins, right? It doesn't mean twin flame. It means twins, like double-sided, like two-faced, snakes in the grass. Geminis, nothing against my lovely Geminis, right? My best friend is Gemini. But there could be a very deceptive energy around that energy, right? So we're in Gemini season. So there could be some snakes in the grass, double-sided friends, people who are two-faced, people who smile to your face and then stab you in the back afterwards. You know what I mean? So don't share your special ideas. Don't share your insights. Don't share your secrets. You got to protect these things because these are divine gifts and ideas and seeds, I'm getting all that. Okay? But yeah, the path of a light worker can be a lonely road at times, for sure. Meaning not lonely, but alone, right? Because of that exact reason, right? That's okay though. That's okay. So, all right. Next, Lolo. Next is Lolo. What do I want to start with? You know what? I haven't been using my Intuit Oracle for recently, like a whole lot. So I really need a drink. I need to be, I drink a lot of water, and like you guys know, I love my watermelon juice. I've been drinking that a lot lately too, but I need more hydration. It's because of all the energy, you know what I mean? Like I'm constantly, right? And so it can be, it's a lot on the physical vessel, right? But I'm just kind of seeing like the little bit of like the darker, like not dark circles, but like the, you know, indentation kind of here. Like it's like kind of, you know, and hydration will help a lot with that. So FYI, if you're experiencing the same. Okay. Okay, so Lolo. For Lolo. Let's go ahead and give us a good shuffle real fast. I'm hearing that song, it's a thin line between love and hate, right? So there's something about that. I don't know if this is you or, but someone, it's like someone is going through a difficult moment. I'm seeing the word breakup, ending, separation. Okay, so I don't know if this is you, love, or if this is someone around you, you know, maybe a masculine energy, but there's, maybe you went through a breakup with this person. Hello. She said, laugh my ass off. Yeah, okay. There it is. Because that, you know, when I get that song, it's very specific to what's going on in the situation. Meaning there's an ending. Someone is like, had it, okay? I'm hearing enough is enough. Enough is enough. Can't take it anymore. Out of here. I choose me. I've tried and I've tried and I've tried. I'm done trying. I'm done trying. Okay? The 3 cards. In separation with my husband. There it is. Yep. Yep. Absolutely. Okay, so look at, so in regards to this, okay, you have, okay, so Leo energy. Okay, so Leo season could be a very, like, I feel like things are going to start picking up speed and you're going to start feeling better. And like, there's this like positive energy here. Okay. Venus, the planet of love, beauty, passion, and compassion, right? Ruled by Taurus, that rules Taurus and Libra, and the Empress energy, is moving into Leo. And you have Leo here, right? So this is going to, what I'm getting is like ignite a fire within your soul that you haven't felt before, okay? There's just going to be some things taking place or happening that light you up, that make you feel this was all worth it. This is so amazing. Like, I can't believe this is happening. It's like that, okay? That's what I'm getting, okay? So, and it's fixed. Leo is a fixed sign, right? So it's about what's actually a part of your destined path. It was written in the stars, whether it be, you know, a lover, or, you know, just, you know, new opportunities, or a fresh start doing something, or I have no idea, right? But it's about the sun energy and strength, okay? So it's taken a lot of strength for you to do this, but okay, the universe favors the brave. Remember that. Remember that. And it's the Queen of Fire right here too, Queen of Wands. So you're standing back in your power. You've taken your power back. You are more confident. You're feeling more, you know, ready, ambitious. You know, you're going to start feeling better in your skin, sexier, more driven, all the things, right? Anyways, there's big rewards here. That's what I get, okay? And speaking of big rewards, the Wheel of Fortune came out. You had 3 cards. They all popped up together, right? The Wheel of Fortune, which speaks of fate, right? It's destiny, though. It's more of like the destined energy. It speaks of karma, too. Cycles, forces of the universe, destiny, synchronicities, getting what you deserve. See, exactly. You're getting what you deserve due to you overcoming things and your strength. The universe favors the brave. And there it is, showing up right there. And look at this. You have the full moon energy here. Even though it's fall full moon, it doesn't matter. We're in the full moon energy. So it's confirming this timeline, and it's confirming this message as being relevant, current to now, right this second. This is what's happening. Okay, you're moving on into bigger, better things in your life. This is the Wheel of Fortune. 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 It's expansive. Jupiter energy. Your life is expanding to new heights and new vistas. The universe favors the brave. Yes, the time has come. Yep. The time has come for you to receive, for you to prosper, for you to grow, heal, ascend. Okay? Again, like my collective message, you're going to be unrecognizable a year from now, from this moment, in a good way. So there's something about, it's this card right here is all about completion. It's completion, abundance, harvest, rewards. You reap what you sow. It's all that, okay? Fruits of your labor. Focusing on your needs. Focus on your needs, okay? And moving on. Moving on. Look, see? The Wheel of Fortune quite literally is the wheel turns. It's moving on and forward, okay? So confirmation that there's some big blessings heading your way due to the work that you have done. Okay. Let's get a message. Let's get a message from the angels really quick to confirm. Let's see. After Lolo is Olivia at 11. Yeah, you guys, I might have to pop off. My eyes are starting to hurt. Not, I mean, they're like kind of like, you know, like achy, throbby, like pulsy, but like it feels more like when I looked at the list right now, like it was like kind of blurry-ish, you know what I mean? So random too. Never get headaches. Past life issues. Okay, so you had a lot of past life karma to clear with your husband. Okay? Did you stay longer than you should have? Yes, you did. But that's okay. That's not something to like judge or shame. It's just saying that like you actually completed a lot, like you know, a while ago. Like you learned this a while ago, you know. But I get it. It's a process and it drags out, right? But now you're in this place where you're just going, you're skyrocketing up, right? But the past life issue here, there's a lot of stuff that is going to be coming up for you, you know, maybe related to that or just other things. But now that you have like your own space, okay, to like work on yourself and to heal stuff, now things are going to start, you know, and you know, just your awakening and stuff, but things are going to start bubbling up and rising up, okay? This situation has a basis in one of your previous lifetimes. Ask your angels to help you remember, release, learn, and heal from your past experiences. So ask your angels to intervene on your behalf right now to assist in, you know, healing maybe some of your chakras or your heart or whatever it is, you know, heal my mind, help me heal these negative thought patterns, or help me heal this part of myself, or help me heal this, right? But like you have to ask them to intervene, okay? And then the Ascended Masters, yeah. So connecting with the Ascended Masters, again, like they're around you, they're with you, but like consciously like calling on them and working with them, you know, whoever it is, Ascended Masters, like Jesus or Mother Mary or Mary Magdalene or Isis, or, you know, I don't know, Kuan Yin, or, you know, Hathor, I don't know. But they are masters of ascension. So they have already mastered this journey as a human. Right? So they're like, call on us. We've done this, like, you know, we've mastered this. So we're here to help you with it, right? So very beautiful. Okay. Let's see here. Also, with that Ascended Masters energy, the number is 333. Could be resonant because that's Ascended Master energy. The 3 is 333. I use frequency sounds at night. Beautiful. I'm tired, yeah. Yeah. 5 of Cups. Yeah, see, right as I say, I see you said, but I'm tired. Look. 5 of Cups. There it is. Yeah. Yeah, I have to be honest. I mean, I don't know. It doesn't feel, yeah, it feels, you've had past lives together, but they're karmic. So you guys had karma to heal with each other. It's not twin flame energy for me at all. At all. It feels very karmic-y. You guys had lessons that you guys had karma to heal from past lives, from knowing each other in past lives. Like 9 times out of 10, when like we say karmic, a karmic energy or a karmic person, it usually is someone that you've known in past lives, because you guys have unfinished business. You guys have shit you guys need to clear and heal. You know what I mean? one way or the next, you know. But yeah, sometimes for sure that you can like meet someone or be with someone who is a karmic energy that you maybe not known before, but the universe, they might just be someone who has similar karma to play out or heal or whatever. So you know, you guys attract each other in, and then you guys do it that way. You know what I mean? But yeah, the Five of Cups means this is a loss. This is a breakup. This is sadness and grief and pain, sorrow, you know? It's a loss. So the universe is letting you know that like this took a lot of strength because this is a very painful loss for sure. But this is also a card of, like you said, I'm tired. I can't do this anymore. I give up. But what I can tell you is that there is actually Wheel of Fortune showing up again. What I feel is that, you know, after going through all of this and actually doing this form of shadow work, because it's shadow work what you're doing, and even this divorce is shadow work, you know what I mean? I do feel that there's, yeah, see, exactly. Oh my God. So what I was going to say is I feel that there's a new, like there is a true love out there, like a counterpart energy. You know, you could have many soulmates for sure, right? But there's someone significant here that is meant to come into your life, but they couldn't come, like it couldn't happen. It just couldn't. It was blocked, completely blocked because of what needed to happen here. And now that you've released these cups, now, boom, is when this other stuff starts to like flow in. And it's not happening right this second, don't worry, but it's something that is in your future. It's something that is like written in the stars for you, okay? And right as I started channeling that and reading it, these two came out together. It's the Emperor, a divine masculine, not the person that you're in separation from or whatever. Not that. That is not this person. This is someone entirely different. And it's, look at the Lovers. This is what I'm saying. There is a divine masculine counterpart out there who is a true love. And this is someone also who, you know, it's past life energy for me too. But it's like you had to clear this karma in order for this to come in. And now that you've been doing this work over here and you've released this and you've learned these karmic lessons that you were meant to learn, okay? Now you can, when this happens, you can openly, you know, entertain a new love, but you can do it at a healed level. You're not going to put up with the stuff you put up ever again. I guarantee it. And that means you've learned a lesson. And that's why the Wheel of Fortune is here. It means karmic lessons, karmic lessons have been learned. And now the wheel can turn. You're no longer stuck in the cycle of that karmic energy with that person. The washing machine has stopped. It's done. It's completed the cycle. No more spinning. The Lovers. True love unites. So that's what I get. That's what I get. So yeah. So congratulations. I mean, that's what we come here to do, you know? And unfortunately, there are a lot of people out in the collective who are leaving marriages right now, long term. I'm talking, I have clients who are leaving 40-year marriages, 50-year marriages, 30-year marriages, 5-year marriages, 10-year marriages, 2-year marriages, 6-month marriages. Like, people are just waking up and they see that they've been forcing their feet into shoes that don't fit. And their feet hurt. Their feet are sore and cut up and just, they can't, you know? You can't believe how long you were walking around with these shoes that you forced your feet into. Yeah, total repetition for 7 years. That's karmic. That's how you know it's karmic. Karmic, you don't change, you don't heal, you don't, you know, it's just, it's obstacle after obstacle, challenge after challenge. It's, nothing ever changes. You know, you guys bring each other down. You don't lift each other up. You guys take from each other, drain each other. You don't feed into each other's souls and hearts. You feed the egos. That's what that is. That's how you know it's a karmic soulmate, not a divine counterpart. Definitely not a twin flame. Definitely not a twin flame. Yeah, exactly. You've changed though. You're healing. You're seeing things in a new light. And if you were to go back, it would continue on the same, because that person, you know, they may eventually wake up, I don't know, but they're not going to change. It's going to be the same karmic loop with you guys, because that's what it is. That's what it is. Yep. So like when you meet a true soulmate, like a past life soulmate who's destined for you, or a twin flame, you will expand, you will open up, you guys will complement each other. You feed each other's souls, not each other's egos. You guys will continuously evolve together, grow together, lift each other up, be supportive of each other, respectful of each other, loving of each other. There will be just a very natural flow with it, just like a river flows. Not what you've been going through, love. So that is what I've got for you, love. Olivia is next. Sorry, I kind of went like longer with that, but I had to explain, like, you know, the difference of what these energies are and what the soulmates are, etc. Because there's a lot of people, like how you said, I think that maybe we're twin flame or something. There's a wide misconception, and people, a lot of people, you know, unfortunately have been under some type of illusion of that. You know what I mean? Because you might watch a twin flame reading and maybe it resonates, some parts of it, like, you know, might resonate with your situation or your husband or what you've been going through or whatever, but it's not that. It's not for that, you know? But anyways, yeah, that's how you know you're with a karmic, because it's the same thing that loops over and over and over again. It doesn't change. And no matter how much you go, oh, well, let's sit down and talk about it and we can maybe work through it. And you know, if we really both commit to change, it can change. Bullshit. It's not. Because it's not meant to. It's not meant to. If it's karmic, it won't change. It's not meant to. Until someone has enough and says enough is enough, or someone awakens, or, you know, something happens. Yeah. So anyways, you should be very proud of yourself. I say that to all my clients who are going through this exact situation kind of thing, because people just, the rose-colored glasses, you can't fake it till you make it. You just can't fake it till you make it. You have faked it for years, and you've tried forcing things for years, and you've tried hanging in there for years, but nothing is changing. And like you said, you're tired, and now people are going, oh, now I see it, and now I'm done. I'm done. So you're very welcome, my love. You're very welcome. So I'm glad that that I was able to kind of help with that and kind of clarify a little bit, okay? You know, and you know, I always say, like, there's no one in the world that can say, like, oh, yes, this is your twin, and no, that's not your twin. But I can tell you without a shadow of a doubt from what I feel and saw, because I'm a twin flame, so I can pick up on the twin flame energies. I feel them. They're a different energy. They feel different, as opposed to other stuff, right? But I knew I was already picking up that you were in something karmic. It was a karmic loop, you know? So be very proud of yourself that you're doing this work, and that it does take strength. It's not easy. Right? It does take strength. That's why so many people will just sit in toxic relationships or unhappy marriages for so long, because they don't, it's too difficult for them to go through the motions, and, you know, but you're doing the work, and that's going to pay off, by the way. And this message is for everybody who's in here, who might be in a karmic situation or whatever, or it doesn't matter. Or if you were in a karmic situation in the past, you've seen that when you cut ties and when you leveled up, it paid off in huge ways. It sure did for me. Man, oh man. When I finally learned my karmic lessons and said no more, enough is enough, man, my whole life shifted. And actually, that is when I met my twin flame. My twin flame. I don't want to say my real twin flame, because I never thought anyone was a twin flame before that, but you know what I mean. So, but I do feel that there is this powerful love coming towards you, but you had to clean house before there was too much stuck energy. You had to clear stuff out to bring more in, and that's what you've done. So congrats. All right. And you're very welcome, love. You're very welcome. All right. So Olivia, let's do Olivia real quick. Olivia is in here. But I love the name Olivia, by the way. The Olivia is a name that if I was to ever have like a daughter. I really love the name Olivia. I think it's beautiful. But I have different names that I like, but Olivia is very pretty. I also just like the name Olive. Olive. I think that's so cute. So pretty. All right. Okay, for Olivia. For Olivia. Olivia, the Tower just flew out. And then the Seven of Cups. I don't know if this is you or someone else, love, but there is someone here who is in a massive Tower moment over decisions that they got to make. So I don't know if, again, if this is you or someone that, you know, you connect to on a soul level or very closely, or, I mean, there is a masculine in this photo, so could be that. It's like someone's home life is falling apart or something. Anyways, the Tower speaks of unexpected, you know, it's unexpected energy. It hits out of nowhere. It blows things up, blows things apart. It eradicates, you know, hollow, not good foundations kind of a thing. So the real ones, like the ones that are meant to be, you know, solid in your life for a long time, can be rebuilt in its place. Nine of Pentacles. This could also be like a masculine, or someone is feeling the Hierophant, Page, yeah, look, Three of Swords, Ace of Cups. There's something about, I don't know if there's a third party energy. I don't know if there's a third party energy, but you have the Three of Swords and the Ace of Cups. This could just be, you know, okay, I'm just going to tell you everything that I'm getting right now. So I feel that there could be someone, obviously there could be a third party, like a separation. This could also be someone feeling sadness or pain of being in separation from you, because there's love here, Ace of Cups. There's something about, you know, with the Knight of Pentacles, I've taken too long, but I desire commitment. I feel like someone's really feeling something on a soul level too, like they're connecting to their soul more. Page of Pentacles. Yeah, there's something about I want to send a message. I want a fresh start. I don't know if this is someone who treated you like an option in the past, like they didn't take you seriously, or they didn't take this seriously. They just treated you like an option, like you know, like this was replaceable or you were replaceable. But it's like someone is seeing that you're actually the one that is meant for them. That's how they feel. That's what I get. That's what I get. I'm also getting a message of someone could be coming in and telling you that they've separated from someone or separated themselves from something that's been holding them back. Okay, so again, all these different messages, I don't know how it'll connect to you, but let's go ahead and see. Let's go ahead and see. Let's clarify. Let's go ahead and clarify. For Olivia. For Olivia. Oh, you're welcome, love. You're welcome. For Olivia, please tell me about this. I'm also getting, yeah, see, healthy choices. Healthy choices. Making healthy choices in love and in life. Self-love, self-care, and being happier. This is self-love first and foremost. So someone they've either recently gone through a separation, something painful. It could have been a separation that happened out of nowhere, took place out of nowhere, very, you know, unexpected, just, I'm done, you know, like someone just losing it like that, a breaking point. But I'm kind of getting all that, okay? Someone is choosing to, like, I choose me, I choose self, I choose to be happier. Again, this could be you going through this, or someone in the recent past, or this could be a divine masculine that you connect to. Maybe you're in a separation from, and maybe they are going through this in this moment, okay? But I do feel that you've gone through this too. whether it be in the recent past or, you know, I feel like you connect to that energy too. Where you really did have to come to this moment of like, I choose me and I choose self-love. I choose to make healthier choices in my life, okay? I'm smelling guacamole. like I'm getting guacamole. So I don't know if you like love guacamole. I have no idea. Like if you make, I don't know. This could be anyone in here actually, because I'm kind of smelling it like, you know, or if anyone, you know, is eating guacamole or ate guacamole today or whatever. Love. Unconditional love, self-love, oneness, passion, affection, and attraction. I think someone's choosing to, I think someone is going, you know what? I know what the healthy choice is in my life for me, and it's not this. I know what it is, and I'm going to go that direction instead. I choose that direction instead. I'm ending this. I'm burning it down. I'm walking away. I don't know. But there is unconditional love coming towards you. Self-love, oneness, passion, affection, and attraction. Okay? So it is coming towards you. And then the mask. Yeah, look. Someone who's been wearing a mask, not showing their true feelings. Hide, personify, pretend, delude, and gaslighting. Okay? Could have been dealing with a gaslighter. I just feel like this person is done gaslighting themselves, whoever this is. It's like, I can't wear this mask anymore. I can't keep lying to myself, you know? Yeah, see, stabbed in the back. It says heartbreak, pain. This is this, look. Literally, look at. Those little swords, stabbed in the back. Look, see, pain, heartbreak, separation, deception, a shocking attack. That's this right here. 3 of Swords. Shocking. This is a shock factor with the lightning, the tower. Shocking. Happens out of nowhere. So again, my love, I don't know how this is going to all like resonate or connect with you, but that's everything that I'm getting. And I'm also with, I don't know, I just heard, it's been a long time coming. It's been a long time coming. That's what I get. Okay, so the card that came out from the angels for you is visualize success. See yourself doing well in the situation and have faith in a positive outcome. So it's like if you just envision it, just gonna see what else comes through. She's like eating, she's like picking these fruits. It's the fruits of your labor. Like, see how plentiful her garden is, okay? What I'm getting is like, you know, she started with a very, you know, it's very barren, dry, like kind of, you know, there wasn't any green or flowers or fruit trees or anything, right? So she had to create, she had to visualize the success. She had to visualize the abundance that she wanted to see, the harvest that she wanted to see in her garden, okay? And I'm using this as a metaphor, okay? Although it could be literal where you love gardening or you're a good gardener, you have a green thumb, I don't know. But that's what I'm getting. So it's like with everything in life right now, you have to visualize. If you're starting with a, you know, blah, whatever, you know, you have to visualize the plentifulness, the harvest, the green, the lush, the, you know, the fruits of your labor that you're going to get, and you will. You will. So this is a moment to really set intentions, you know, visualize these positive, beautiful outcomes in your life, successful outcomes. And that's what the universe is saying, is that if you will it, it will happen, right? And so it is. It is done. Yeah, see, look, vacuum away fear. Call upon Archangel Michael and Raphael to lift fear-based energy from you, your surroundings, the situation, and everyone involved. So there's something about that. Working with your angels, you got to visualize success, have faith in a positive outcome, and it will happen. But at this point, it's about releasing all the fear, any worry around anything. What doesn't matter what it is. Okay. Now, this could also be someone visualizing success with you and vacuuming away the fear with you to like come towards you possibly. Okay. This right here is some type of offer. It's some type of like peace offering. I don't know. But I see someone coming towards you and offering you the Ace of Cups here. Okay? But anyways, but that is what I have for you, my love, okay? So, again, how it will connect, I don't know. But that's everything that I got for you, okay? And then this just fell out too. It says shield yourself. Protect yourself from harsh or fear-based energies. Yeah, see, you have 2 cards like back to back of fear. Fear-based energies, fear-based thoughts. Protect yourself from harsh or fear-based energies by envisioning a cocoon of healing light surrounding you. So like essentially you're in this like bubble of like white light, right? Or whatever healing light rays come to you or colors come to you, but I say white light. And vacuuming away fear. So yeah, something here about fear-based thoughts, fear-based energies, just releasing it, trusting in the outcome, trusting in the universe. If you visualize success, that's what will come in, you know, whatever it is, okay? But anyways, my love, that is what I have for you. And I hope that you enjoy and that it connects, okay? So I would be on number 12 right now, which would be Amala next. But you guys, I think I'm gonna pop off because it's getting like harder for me. Not hard, like you guys get what I mean. It's like getting harder for me to read. And it's like coming over into my left temple now. Like it's like thumping. Again, it's just so random because I don't ever get headaches, but whatever. It's just things happen sometimes, right? But I want to obviously, like I said, be on my A game for you guys and channeling and reading. So what I'll do is I will come live tomorrow. We'll do, I'll come live tomorrow at noon. So I'll come live tomorrow at 12 noon Pacific Standard Time. Okay. And again, I will start where I left off and get everyone done on the list. And you know, you can come back and watch the replay. Or if you'd like, I can always, you know, send you a refund, but at least you still get your messages. If I keep going, it's going to get worse. I need to go like drink some more water. I'm going to use a little eucalyptus oil, like just a little essential oil, like right here. So I'm inhaling, smelling the fresh eucalyptus oil. I don't know if that's something that actually really is supposed to help with headaches, but it, like whenever I have gotten them, if I do that, it does help me. It does help me. So if you are someone who, like I said, I never get them. So I know like when I do, it's like, you know, I need to chillax. I need to rest for a second. But anyways, so I will do that. So we will go live tomorrow at 12. Okay, Pacific Standard Time. I will create the live and you guys will see all the things, okay? And like I said, I'll start off with everybody and we'll get it done. I'm sorry, you guys, that I'm not completing it tonight, but it'll only be like, what, another 16 hours or something? No, I don't know. I'm not good with math. Don't quote me on that. Don't quote me on how many hours. I'm just throwing numbers out there. But anyways, yes, so thank you guys for being here with me today. And I hope that you guys enjoyed the live, the collective message. I hope that you guys enjoy your messages. Thank you so much for all of your love and support. I was going to actually finish this, and then I was planning on doing some recorded readings for the zodiacs or whatever, but that's not happening. I'm just going to have to get up and do them in the morning earlier, so it's okay. Yeah, so I love you guys so much. Thank you so much. And be proud of your guys' selves where you guys have, like, I always say this, right? But like, be proud of yourselves where you are in this moment and how far you've come. Even if you feel like you're not where you want to be in life or where you envision yourself being in life, it's okay. You're still exactly where you are meant to be in this moment. And you're still rising and you're still healing. It's like, be gentle with yourselves. Give yourselves breaks. You know, we are our own worst critics. So give yourselves breaks. It's okay. You know? So, all right. I love you guys. Thank you so much. And I will see you guys tomorrow to finish the list here on YouTube at noon Pacific Standard Time. But I'll create the live so you guys will know. You'll get the notification bell and all that. So anyways, but yeah, I gotta go because it's like, I swear, it's like, it feels like my vision is like, you know, like it's hurting to like have my eyes open like that. You know what I mean? So anyways, thank you guys for being so incredibly wonderful and supportive. Of course, always, you guys are so sweet. And that's it. All right. So love you guys. Have a wonderful evening, morning, day, whatever it is, wherever you are. Again, you know, we're still in the full moon of Sag, right? So if you're feeling called to do some shadow work, release work, you know, this is a beautiful time to do it. You know, calling on the archangels or Archangel Michael or your guides to assist you. You know, you ask your angels to actively, please, I give you permission. I give you permission to intervene on my behalf. Please intervene on my behalf when it comes to whatever it is, healing. I need some strength to do this. I need motivation for this. Please assist me in this. Please show me this. Whatever it is, the angels want to work with you. You guys have no idea. They aren't superior to us. They view us as, you know, like we are, you know, they like, it's almost like what we're doing is such an honor, you know, because we're helping to heal the earth and stuff. And, you know, so they want to help, they want to assist, they want to guide, they want to, you know, do all the things. So anyways, I love you guys. I know I keep saying that, but anyways, mwah. Have a beautiful night. I'll see you guys soon. Just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Okay. All right. Okay, guys. I'll see you soon. I'm going to go get some water. I'm dying of thirst.